Welcome back to Dehler Park, day 2 of this Great Northwest Athletic Conference series between Northwest Nazarene and MSU Billings. These teams split yesterday and looking to decide this series here on Saturday. Thanks so much for being back with us, everybody. Evan O'Kelly with you for another Yellow Jacket baseball doubleheader. A couple of good ball games yesterday. The Jackets took care of business in game 1, took the opener 10-5, and then it was NNU coming back and winning game 2, 3-2. Brock Moffitt took a perfect game into the 7th inning. The Yellow Jackets broke up the perfecto, even got the tying run into scoring position, but fell short in game 2 yesterday. So a new day and a couple more ball games coming your way. We're just about 5 minutes away from first pitch. We'll get you the starting lineups soon and the national anthem and get you underway live from the Magic City. Glad you're with us on a Saturday. So the Yellow Jackets take the field here at Dehler Park for the second time this year. Their first home games of the season yesterday here at the beautiful minor league ballpark shared by the Billings Mustangs, and it'll be the true freshman Jackson Betancourt on the hill to start off here in game 3 of this series. For Northwest Nazarene University, the Nighthawks stack up like this. Parker Price leads off and plays second base. Hayden Keller bats second in right field, and Grant Carey, the first baseman, hits third. Duke Pahukoa in the cleanup spot playing third base. Tyler Best in left field hitting fifth, and Cameron Bogard, the DH, hits sixth. Kyle Payne playing shortstop today and hitting seventh. Quentin Ayers back behind the dish, catching and hitting eighth, and Ryan Deering gets the start in center field, hitting ninth. Spencer Schwer, the starting pitcher today for Northwest Nazarene. The Yellow Jackets defensively will have Dominic Busso in left, Carson Green in center, and Diego Hernandez in right field. Hayden Foltz, by the way, in the lineup, but he's just the DH today, not going to play right field. Mason Powell at third. Cooper Dulick joins him on the left side at short. Tyler Godfrey back at second base, and James Anderson at first, and Ethan Babcock-Berry doing the catching behind. Jackson Betancourt making his 7th start here in his debut collegiate season, a 7.36 ERA, 22 innings pitched, 21 strikeouts against a dozen walks, and Betancourt has been a real nice addition to this Yellow Jacket pitching staff in his true freshman collegiate season. He'll face the preseason favorite Nighthawks, and it's coming up right now on the Yellow Jacket YouTube channel. Thanks for being with us today. Parker Price to lead things off for the Nighthawks. They're 18-12 overall, 10-4 in league play after yesterday's split NNU, remaining in first place. The Yellow Jackets, meanwhile, even at 500 on the year, 14-14 overall, and 5-5 in league play. And at high noon Mountain Time, we are underway. First pitch from Betancourt off the outside part of the plate, ball one. Price hitting .308 on the season. It's a high fly ball to deep left field. Busso ranging back, looking up, and there it goes. On the second pitch of the ball game, Parker Price leads it off with a home run. That's one way to get it started for NNU. Price, his fourth home run of the year. And the Nighthawks pull ahead after their first batter. So Betancourt going to have to shake off the long ball, comes right back and throws strike one to Hayden Keller, who went yard yesterday. Hayden leading the team with a .341 batting average. Yesterday's solo home run was his fourth long ball of the season. The lefty delivers, and Keller fouls it back behind home plate. So Betancourt working ahead, 0-2. Good aggressive approach at the plate by Parker Price, taking Betancourt deep. Just a second home run the freshman lefty has allowed this season, and the next pitch hits Keller in the back. That one got away from Betancourt a little bit. And Grant Carey will dig in with a runner on first, nobody out here in the top of the first inning. Carey hitting .310 on the year, his 8 home runs, the most of any player in the Great Northwest Athletic Conference, as he takes up and out ball one. So Betancourt into the stretch now, trying to deal with some pressure right away that the Nighthawks are putting on him. The home run by Price. Batter Keller is on first base. 2-0 the count. Carey takes on the outside corner, strike one. Betancourt getting his sign, taking a long look at Keller, and then throws one in the dirt, blocked by Babcock Berry. So Betancourt behind in the count, 3 balls and a strike. And the 3-1 too low, he walked him. So the stressful top of the first continues. That'll bring Duke Pahukoa to the plate.
Walk brings up number 23, the third baseman, Duke Pahukoa.
So an early mound visit from Matt Hape. Try and calm down his freshman lefty after a shaky First three hitters of the ball game for NNU. The Nighthawks in business. They've got the lead and looking to make this a big first inning. Pahukoa had a couple of hits yesterday, and arguably the biggest hit of the doubleheader. Could probably throw a couple of candidates into there, but his two-run home run to center field in the top of the seventh really sealed the 3-2 victory for NNU. Here he takes low and outside. Ball one from Betancourt. For the newcomer Pahukoa, the Hawaii transfer, that was his 5th home run of the year. 17 RBIs to go along with that. He's got that batting average up over 300 now at 303 entering today's doubleheader. 1-0 pitch from Betancourt, grounded towards the middle. There's Godfrey, chance for a double play, and turns it himself. And there's not much that Betancourt needed more than that. Big double play to get a couple outs here in the first. So Betancourt not out of the woods yet, but now one pitch away from limiting it to a single run here in the first inning. Here is Tyler Best. Checks his swing, but wouldn't have mattered. It was called a strike anyway, so Betancourt getting ahead of Best. Sometimes that's all you need when you're in a funk as a pitcher. Big defensive play behind you, and Godfrey was shaded up the middle. It was a good thing he was. That ball wasn't hit softly off of Pahukoa's bat. That was smoked, but the Jackets had him lined up perfectly. Godfrey just a couple of steps towards the bag and couldn't have had an easier turn at second base. The Jackets turned 3 double plays in game 1 yesterday to aid in the victory, and the big one here in the top of the first. Next pitch down in the dirt, blocked by Babcock Berry. I think if you asked Betancourt, would he take giving up 1 run after having 2 on and nobody out? I think he'd take that any day of the week. 2-1 pitch, fouled off. Now he's a strike away from stranding Keller on third base. Now 2-2 on the way. Breaking ball gets away from Babcock. Berry Keller thought about it, but held up, hesitated just a bit, and Babcock Berry doing enough to keep it close. Count runs full. Payoff pitch upstairs, and he walked him, so the first inning will continue. That'll bring Bogard to the plate, the designated hitter.
The walk brings up number 7, Cameron Bogard.
So runners on the corners now. We have 2 gone. Cameron Bogard hitting at an even 300 on the year. No home runs and 4 runs batted in. First pitch from Betancourt down low, ball 1. Keller, the runner at third, Best on first. The Nighthawks trying to rally with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Just underway from Dehler Park, a doubleheader coming your way. A 9-inning game and a 7-inning game. The teams split yesterday, so this one today will either determine the series winner if one of these teams sweeps, or they'll settle for a 2-2 series split. Next pitch, outside, 2 balls and a strike. Betancourt has had to work here in the first inning. Next pitch misses the outside corner, not by much, but that was his 23rd throw of the inning. So it's been a laborsome one, yet a chance to limit it to a single run. He's in another unfavorable count here, though, behind 3-1 to Bogard. And he misses, and the bases are loaded. So already some action in the Yellow Jacket bullpen. Michael Buchanan down there getting loose, and well, you want to try and get your starter as deep as possible. You certainly want him to get through the first, but it may be that if Payne reaches, it could be the end of the line for Betancourt. He's back into the windup. Crucial spot here. Bags full. 2 outs in the top of the first, and his first delivery in there for a strike on Kyle Payne. Payne getting the start at shortstop today. Next pitch, out of the zone. 1 ball and 1 strike. That one at the knees, strike 2. Once again, Betancourt a strike away from bringing this lengthy top of a first to a close. Payne has to protect. Here's the 1-2 from Betancourt in the dirt, and Babcock-Berry getting the job done, keeping it in front. Not the first time he's done that here in the first inning. 2 outs, bases loaded. And a 2-2 count. Swing and a miss. He got him. And Betancourt releasing a little bit of frustration. And at the end of the day, the Nighthawks walk away with just 1 run. They've got the lead after the top of the first. Yellow Jackets are coming up. Carson Green to lead off for the Yellow Jackets here, the bottom of the first. He'll be followed by Hayden Foltz in the DH spot, and then James Anderson at first. Tyler Godfrey in the cleanup spot. Cooper Dulick hits fifth. Diego Hernandez sixth. Mason Powell seventh. Ethan Babcock-Berry hits eighth, and Dominic Busso batting ninth for the Yellow Jackets. Looking to get even. The Nighthawks plated one in the top of the first. They've got the early lead. And the first delivery of the game for Spencer Schwer in there for a strike. Another left-hander that the Yellow Jackets are seeing on this pitching staff, a 3.38 ERA for Schwer this season, as his next delivery lined towards the middle and into the glove of Parker Price for out number one. Schwer making his eighth start. We mentioned this yesterday, but he is one of three Nighthawks to have started in every series so far this season. We saw yesterday Kyle Etheridge make his eighth start. Schwer, the other one to have started every series, along with Hayden Keller, who we presumably will see in the series finale. Hayden has started in each of the previous 7 series. So the eighth start for Schwer, 37 and a third innings. That's second most on the team, only behind Etheridge. So he'll, in all likelihood, surpass that if things go well for him. 25 strikeouts and only 8 walks. So Schwer has shown good command, as he did right there with the breaking ball, to get ahead of Foltz 0-2. Foltz looks at a fastball very high and out of the zone. Breaking ball, and Foltz just getting a piece to stay alive. Next one down in the dirt, and an easier take that time for Foltz, who is making Schwer work after retiring Carson Green on a couple of pitches. This will be the 6th of this at-bat. 2-2, swing and a miss. Got him with the off speed, and Foltz is down swinging. Here's James Anderson.
Stepping into the box, the first baseman, number 20, James Anderson.
Anderson digs in, hitting .250, a team leading 5 home runs, 17 RBIs for the Yellow Jacket newcomer. And James did a nice job of getting on base all day yesterday. Here he takes upstairs, ball 1. Schwer's next delivery skied into medium deep center field. Ranging over is Deering, and he's got it in the gap for out number 3. A nice 1-2-3, bottom of the first for Spencer Schwer. We're through 1, and the Nighthawks have the 1-0 lead. Quentin Ayers to lead off the top of the second inning. Betancourt comes into the zone, and Ayers pops it up towards the Nighthawks dugout, going to get out of play. 0-1. Betancourt getting ahead in the count. Certainly going to be a point of emphasis for him after a couple of walks and a hit batter in the top of the first inning. Next pitch out of the zone, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ayers, the platoon catcher for the Nighthawks, along with Rumble Reyes, who he saw in Game 2 yesterday. Ayers caught in Game 1. He's making his 19th start, just a 180 batting average for him, 1 home run on the year. Ayers in the 8th slot in the lineup. He grounds one down the line and just foul past the glove of Mason Powell. So the only real question mark right now for the Jackets, Foltz not playing right field. Could just be a break for him. I don't think there was anything injury related there, as the next pitch is down low, and it was a last second change too. The lineup card that Waddups submitted had Foltz in right and Hernandez as the DH, and he came up about 15 minutes before first pitch and told me they were going to flip-flop. So not sure if something happened to Foltz as Ayers goes down swinging. Healthy enough to hit, and Hernandez out in right field. Here's 9th place hitter Ryan Deering. And a drag bunt's a good one. Powell's going to have to barehand it, throws on the run, and it pulls Anderson off the bag. So a well-executed drag bunt single for Deering gives the Nighthawks a 1-out base runner.
Back to the top of the order with Parker Price.
Everything had to be perfect from Powell there, and it nearly was, but that's a tough throw to make on the run. It pulled Anderson off the bag. So Deering on with 1 away, back to the top of the lineup, and Parker Price, who started this game off with a solo home run to left field. He takes on the outside corner, strike 1. So Betancourt back in the stretch. And good speed there with Deering. Chance for 2. Dulick knocks it down. They get the lead runner. Going to have to hurry. They're to first in time. Another double play, the 5th of this series, and it ends the second inning. Dulick, Godfrey, and Anderson get the job done. So Betancourt, a much better second inning, and the Jackets coming up still trailing 1-0. Tyler Godfrey, Cooper Dulick, and Diego Hernandez to hit for the Yellow Jackets here in the last of the second inning. See if that inning-ending double play sparks a little momentum for MSUB at the plate. 2 innings, 2 double plays for the Yellow Jackets. Already in this one. Godfrey swinging it at .282 in his first season in a Yellow Jacket uniform. Been one of the better newcomers to this team. 1 home run, 10 RBIs for him, reaching base at a clip of .380. 1-1 pitch, grounded towards the hole, but an easy play for Parker Price on the run for out number 1. Godfrey retired, and that brings Cooper Dulick to the plate for the first time today. 4 hits for Coop yesterday in the doubleheader. And aside from one fielding miscue, an error that he had, he was real good. As I mentioned, yesterday turned 3 double plays. In fact, all 5 double plays have been turned by the 2 middle infielders, Dulick and Godfrey. It's been in different order each time, but it's been those 2 guys throwing darts over to James Anderson at first, and that has been a huge part of keeping the Yellow Jackets in games all weekend long, including here early on in Game 3 of the series. Dulick leads the team with a .370 batting average in his true freshman season, 1 long ball, 19 RBIs. Next pitch down low, and falling behind in the count, 3 balls and no strikes, is Spencer Schwer. See if Dulick's taking here, and that one just catches the bottom portion of the zone at the knees for a strike. Grounded towards the middle and into left center field. Dulick in a 3-1 count has a 1-out single, and here comes Diego Hernandez.
The single from Dehler brings up number 10, our right fielder, Diego Hernandez.
So Hernandez will dig in. .250 batting average. Just 32 at-bats for Diego through the first 19 games of the season. He takes low and away, ball 1. And that one down low as well, so Schwer missing with the first 2 pitches to Hernandez. Yellow Jackets trying to rally a little bit here in the second inning. Dulick getting his lead from first, and the 2-0 pitch on the inside corner. Hernandez thought maybe a little bit too far in, but that one on the borderline, and Schwer getting the call. Hernandez slashes the next pitch foul and out of play off to the right. So the count now even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Hernandez wastes another one foul and out of play. Diego is a 2A player for the Yellow Jackets. He's been effective on the mound and as a hitter in the lineup. Schwer another 2-2. This one a breaking ball down low and an easy take for Hernandez that time to push the count full. We'll see if Dulick is in motion here in the full count. Got to be careful with the lefty on the hill, though. Schwer moves over to first just to check on Dulick, keep him honest. Mason Powell waiting on deck. And Hernandez fouls one off. Dulick was going, and Diego wanted time. It was getting to be a lengthy pause by Schwer, and it just reached that moment where as soon as Hernandez started to call time, Schwer started his delivery, but Diego fought it off. Dulick was in motion. We'll see if that is on again here with another 3-2 pitch. He stays put this time, and it's skied into deep center field. Deering squares up now and makes the catch for out number 2. So Hernandez flies out, and it'll be up to Mason Powell with 1 on and 2 out. Schwer trying to put up another 0 here in the second inning and work around the 1-out single by Cooper Dulick. Powell goes after the first pitch that was down in the dirt. And a nice job by Ayers behind the plate to keep it in front. And another off speed, and Powell took another big hack at it. Came up empty. So no 2 count here. Powell's got to protect. Schwer, ready. Checking the runner, giving Dulick a long look, and his next pitch almost hits Powell. But the count now at 1 and 2. Mason stays alive, fouling off another pitch. Starting to warm up a little bit. Sun coming out here at Dehler Park. It was a chilly morning here in Billings. And Powell just getting a piece to stay alive again. It was in the mid-30s when we were getting set up this morning, and the guys were taking batting practice. Starting to burn off a little bit. Some blue skies emerging here as we play in the bottom of the second. Another 2-strike pitch and another foul ball by Powell. Ethan Babcock-Berry would be next if Powell can find a way on here with 2 outs. Dulick getting his lead, and Powell takes upstairs. Good battle by the third-year Yellow Jacket. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Schwer working quickly, anxious to get back in the dugout, and misses too far inside. The count runs full. So now Dulick will get a head start on the pitch. Powell doing a nice job to foul off 3 pitches and keep this at-bat going. Now the payoff. Swing and a miss. Schwer got him. Dulick with the base hit. That's all the Jackets get in the second. Nighthawks still in front, 1-0. Hayden Keller, Grant Carey, and Duke Pahukoa scheduled to face Jackson Betancourt in the top of the third inning. And Betancourt's first pitch out of the zone. And the next pitch out of the zone. So Betancourt falling behind Keller quickly 2-0. This one hammered but foul into the right field corner. Keller just a little bit early on it. He was hit by a pitch his first time up. The 2-1 pitch skied into the left center gap. Busso over to make the catch. Green was on his way as well. Busso looking up into the sun for out number one. Dangerous hitter in Grant Carey. And he shoots the gap in right center. Hernandez over to keep it in front and limit Carey to a single. But Grant didn't wait around that time. Smoked a line drive into the gap to give the Nighthawks a one-out base runner. Here's Duke Pahukoa, the Nighthawk newcomer. Duke hit into the double play the first time. It was a sharp ground ball to Godfrey, as this one fouled back and out of play. And it was up the middle, too. If Godfrey had been much further to his left, that might have been an RBI single for Pahukoa. Instead, it wound up being a 4-3 double play. 0-1 pitch, grounded to Godfrey, a chance for another one to Dulick. The throw to first. 3 double plays in the first 3 innings, turned by the Yellow Jackets. Good stuff defensively and good stuff from Betancourt to pitch to ground ball contact. So we're through the top of the third. Nighthawks still up 1-0. Bottom of the third inning, Ethan Babcock-Berry to lead off. Dominic Busso, and then back to the top of the lineup, Carson Green. Good game unfolding, just like we had yesterday in Game 2. It's a one-run game as we move to the bottom of the third. And it's been that way since the very first hitter of the afternoon. Parker Price went yard in the first at-bat of the game. That's where we stand. 1-0 Northwest Nazarene. Babcock-Berry, it's a fair ball into the left field corner. Should be extra bases. Best scoops it up. The throw into second. And Ethan Babcock-Berry, a leadoff double to get the Jackets started in the third.
The double by Berry brings up number 23, the left fielder, Dominic Busso.
Here's Busso. So Busso will get his first look at Spencer Schwer. And the first pitch to Busso is down in the dirt. So a prime chance here for the Yellow Jackets to pull even. If they can get Babcock-Berry home from second after the leadoff double. Runner in scoring position with nobody out. These are the chances you have to capitalize on. And the Jackets did that yesterday in game one. 10 runs scored. And the interesting thing about that is Busso smokes one fair into the left field corner. Same spot as Babcock-Berry. Busso going to stop at first, but that's going to tie the game.
RBI single from Busso brings up
So the Jackets
number 2,
able to keep a couple of baseballs fair just by a couple of feet inside the left field line, and it's 1-1. Well, the point I was making yesterday, that the Jackets did a nice job of capitalizing. They scored 10 runs, but they left 9 runners on base too, so it really could have been a lot more than it was. But MSUB, of course, happy. Anytime you can reach double figures in runs, it's a good thing. Soft ground ball, chance for 2, but the Nighthawks only going to get the lead runner, Busso, and Parker Price really had to hurry just to get that done. And now shaken up is Kyle Payne, the shortstop. A little bit of a collision at second base with Busso. Payne dropping to his knees. So the Nighthawk staff going to go check on their shortstop. Might have just been shins bumping together. I think it happened after the slide when Payne came across the bag. Busso sure didn't slide through the base and into him. Dom pulled up at the base, but I think Payne's momentum from coming through the bag took him into either Busso's cleat or his shin or something. And I think Kyle's going to be okay, but that doesn't feel good. Might have been a lower leg strike as well that got him. Green, too much speed to double off on a ball hit that softly. But the Nighthawks doing a nice job to do what they could. And they had to hurry. Price didn't have the luxury of taking for granted that out at second base. I won't call it a gamble to go for that lead runner, but he had to be sure as Busso wasn't out by more than half a step. So Payne's going to be all right. And Hayden Foltz the hitter. So 1 out and 1 on. 1 run in here in the third inning. Schwer back into the stretch. First pitch to Foltz, tapped foul off to the right. Foltz hit his first home run of the year yesterday. Rode one out to right field. Another chance for 2 for the Nighthawks. Here's the throw to first in time. So NNU taking a page out of the Yellow Jackets book and turning its first double play to end the third. But the Jackets get even. Ethan Babcock-Berry, the leadoff double, and Dom Busso drove him in. 1-1 after 3. Middle of the lineup for NNU. Here in the top of the fourth inning, Tyler Best, Cameron Bogard, and Kyle Payne scheduled to face Jackson Betancourt. Betancourt able to shake off what could have been a rough top of the first inning. He gave up the home run and then hit a batter, then walked a hitter. A double play helped, and then he stranded the bases loaded. Since then, he's found better command and settling into a nice groove. And Michael Buchanan was up in that top of the first inning in the Yellow Jacket bullpen, and we'll never know for sure, as this one grounded to left field for a leadoff single, but I suspect that Betancourt was one base runner away from being out of this ball game. Instead, he's kept this game level as we move to the fourth. So Best leads off with a ground ball single to left field, and that brings Bogard to the plate. Fourth hit of the afternoon for the Nighthawks. The reigning GNAC champs, Joe Schaefer's club, and what a job he's done since coming over from Point Loma, Nazarene. Joe taking his team to the World Series last year. They won the GNAC regular season title, tournament title, and went through the NCAA West Regional, won that too, in the first ever World Series berth for the Nighthawks, and they won a game at the World Series as well. So Schaefer's got NNU moving in the right direction. And they're the team to beat. They've won all their GNAC series thus far, all three of them. They've beaten every other conference team. St. Martin's took 3 of 4, Central Washington they took 3 of 4, and Western Oregon took 3 of 4. So the Yellow Jackets trying to be the first GNAC team to even earn a split with NNU, which they could do with one victory today. The Jackets, meanwhile, looking to make it back-to-back series wins. MSUB took 3 of 4 from St. Martin's last week for its first conference series victory of the season. And it would take a doubleheader sweep today by either of these teams to make it a series victory. Anything can happen. A lot of baseball left in this series. Betancourt paying attention to Best over at first base in advance of this 1-1 pitch to Bogard. Now it's on the way, and it's a swing and a miss. Babcock-Berry keeping the pitch in the dirt in front. Bogard kind of shaking his head at himself after going after that one down low. Bogard drew a walk his first time up in the top of the first inning. One on with no outs here in the top of the fourth. Next pitch, just getting a piece, was Bogard to stay alive. Betancourt delivers and chopped foul off to the left this time. Bogard staying alive in a 1-2 count. And it's unlikely that Betancourt's going to be able to go too terribly deep in this game. 53 pitches. I mean, he's still on pace to get through 5 or 6 if he continues at the clip he's at, but a 25-plus pitch first inning ate him up early. Still a chance to go reasonably deep in the ballgame, though, for the lefty. Runner goes, strike called, throw down to second, and Godfrey nearly able to make the snag. But on the play, Bogard called out on strikes. Best swipes second. There's one gone in the inning.
After the strikeout, the shortstop is up. Number 48, Kyle Payne.
It's a good throw from Babcock-Berry. It was right on the money, and Godfrey got to the bag, kind of hit him in the glove, and Still would have been real close at second. It would have been a bang-bang play, but hard to tell if Godfrey had caught that ball, whether or not they would have had a chance at what would have been the fourth double play of this game. By the way, that's the school record. It's happened 3 times before. 4 double plays in the game. The reason we're talking about it here in the 4th inning is the Jackets have already turned 3 double plays, 1 in each of the first 3 innings. So a chance for a small piece of school history today if the Jackets could turn 1 more. Last time they turned 4 double plays in the game was 2018 against Western Oregon. 1-0 pitch on the way. And in the dirt, good read by Best. He's going to get to third on the wild pitch. So the Nighthawks threatening. Nighthawks threatening to pull back ahead here. Runner on third with only 1 out. Any medium deep fly ball going to have a good chance to score. Tyler Best. This one popped up behind home plate. Is it going to be playable? Babcock Berry going to run out of room. Two and 1 the count. Betancourt's next pitch on the outside corner. Good spot to pull it even at 2-2. Strikeout would be huge here for the lefty. And in the dirt, a nice job by Babcock Berry to block it and keep Best at third. But now a big 3-2 pitch upcoming from Betancourt. 1 away. Quentin Ayers, the catcher, on deck. 1-1 ball game here in the top of the 4th. Betancourt ready. Here's the payoff pitch. Grounded towards the middle. And it's under the glove of Godfrey into center field. And the Nighthawks back in front, 2-1.
Single from Payne brings up the catcher, number 13, Quentin Ayers.
So an RBI knock on a 3-2 pitch, and Ayers will be the hitter. Godfrey maybe had a chance to backhand. It was hit hard. A step to his right and just couldn't quite get the glove down quickly enough. So the Nighthawks take advantage of the runner in scoring position and nudge back ahead 2-1. Ayers fouls the first pitch off. Count at a ball and a strike. One gone, runner on first. 1-1 pitch in the dirt. Runner goes. Here's the throw down to second. Godfrey just couldn't quite snag it, and Payne in there. Another close chance at second, and another question begging, had Godfrey kept that in his glove? That one a little trickier, is down low, might have even short hopped him, but had he kept it in his glove, would Payne have been out? We'll never know, but another close play at second and another runner in scoring position with less than 2 outs for the Nighthawks. And a foul ball off the bat of Ayers. Well, that's one way to avoid a 4th double play of the game for MSUB defensively. That's just get out of double play situations. The Nighthawks have done that with each of their last 2 base runners by pushing them up on first stolen bases by Best and then a couple of wild pitches. 2-2 count. And Ayers takes low and out to push the count full to the second straight hitter. Big pitch here for Betancourt in the top of the fourth inning. 3-2. Checking the runner twice. Now he comes home. Check swing. Did he go around? It was in the dirt. And they're going to, I think, appeal. You're say he didn't go, so it's ball 4. Sort of an awkward situation there. Even the hitter, Ayers, started running in case he was going to get rung up, and then he slowed down because it was called a ball, and on the appeal, they say he didn't go around. So now a little bit of a jam with 1 out, 2 runners on base. Here's Ryan Deering. And the bullpen going to get going again for the Yellow Jackets down the left field line. Deering singled his first time against Betancourt. Check swing upstairs. Important spot here as we move into the middle innings of this game. The 1-0 pitch grounded to first off the glove of Anderson. And Godfrey, does he have a chance at the play? No, not in time. Anderson dove and nearly able to snag it cleanly, but instead an infield single and the bases are loaded. And I don't know if Godfrey would have gotten to that had Anderson not knocked it down, but James is trying to make the play. And it knocked it just far away enough from Godfrey where Deering was able to beat it out. So now a real troublesome spot with the bags full and 1 out in the 4th. Here's Parker Price. First pitch in the dirt, ball 1. Michael Buchanan up in the bullpen for the Yellow Jackets, keeping that arm loose. Next pitch in the dirt. Two-0 pitch, grounded towards the middle. That's going to get into center field, and that's going to score a couple. Parker Price drives in 2 more, and it's 4-1 Nighthawks.
2 runs on 1 hit from Parker Price. Stepping into the box, number 22, Payne.
So Derek Waddup's going to come out. This could be it for Betancourt. We'll see if the Yellow Jacket skipper is going to make a move here. And that's going to be it for the true freshman. We'll take a break and be back here in the top of the 4th. So here's Michael Buchanan trying to come in and settle things down for the Yellow Jackets here in the fourth. Buchanan, a newcomer to this MSUB pitching staff. This is his sixth appearance of the season. 10 2/3 innings, 9 strikeouts and 4 walks, a 6.75 earned run average. And Buchanan's been real good as of late. His last 2 outings, he's gone 2 innings each time and given up no runs. So Buchanan's got a little scoreless inning streak of 4 straight innings without surrendering anything. And he's inheriting a 1-out situation with 2 runners on base here. Hayden Keller, the hitter. Parker Price at first after the 2-run single, and Ryan Deering at second for the Nighthawks. They've got 3 runs across here in the fourth, still only 1 out. Buchanan's first pitch fouled right back behind home plate. So Buchanan trying to play the role of stopper here. Keep this deficit at just 3 runs. Breaking ball skips a little bit away from Babcock-Berry, but not far enough for Deering to try and go to third. One pitch. In on the hands, rolled to Anderson, but it's in foul territory. That makes it 1 ball and 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes. Buchanan checking the runner. And this one, a high pop fly to right field. Hernandez tracking it all the way, and he's got it for out number 2. Going to be deep enough to push Deering to third, however. So 2 gone and runners at the corners now. That'll bring Grant Carey to the plate. A loud single into the right center gap last time for the Nighthawks' leading slugger. So Buchanan now 1 out away from doing his job coming out of the bullpen. Betancourt through 3 1/3 innings, 4 runs allowed on 7 hits, 3 strikeouts and 4 walks, hit a batter 71 pitches, and responsible for the 2 runners on base as well. Oh, 1 pitch, Carey takes down low in the dirt. Yellow Jackets will have the 3-4-5 hitters due up in the bottom of the fourth. Next pitch from Buchanan, line to center field. It's going to hang up for Carson Green, though, and the Jackets get out of the inning. Nice job by Michael Buchanan to stop the bleeding, but the Nighthawks score 3 times, and they lead 4-1. James Anderson to lead off the bottom of the fourth. Work for the Yellow Jackets to do. Spencer Schwer now pitching with a 3-run lead at his back. And Anderson checks his swing, takes right at the knees for strike one. James maybe thought it was a little low, but Schwer getting the call at the bottom of the strike zone. Next one is down in the dirt, 1-1. Anderson flew out his first time up. Yellow Jackets trailing 4-1 as we play in the last of the fourth inning, game one of a doubleheader. And this one hammered into left field. Anderson will lead off. Base hit. So Anderson gives the Yellow Jackets a leadoff base runner. We'll see if MSUB can take advantage and get at least one of the runs back here in the fourth inning. Here's Godfrey. Next pitch to Godfrey, swing and a miss, fooled him with the off-speed that time. Just 47 pitches for Schwer so far here in the fourth inning. Good pace for the left-hander. And the soft pop fly to shallow left might fall, and it does. Just in on the hands of Godfrey, able to fight it off into left field, and it's back-to-back singles. Here comes Cooper Dulick.
Single by Godfrey brings up shortstop number 1, Cooper Dooley.
Dulick singled his first time up. 5th hit of the series already for the freshman here in game 3. Big chance for him here with 2 on, nobody out. He takes outside corner, strike one. Good spot from Schwer there. You know, you wondered maybe if the bunt play would be on, but Dulick was swinging away there. Schwer ahead in the count. Anderson rifled one into left field to lead off. He's at second now after Godfrey fought one off. That landed softly in left field, back-to-back singles. 5 hits now for the Yellow Jackets in the ball game. The Nighthawks scored 3 times at the top of the fourth. MSUB trying to respond. Dulick takes a big hack and fouls it back and out of play. He'll have to protect now behind in the count, 0-2. See what Schwer goes with here with count leverage. The 0-2 pitch fouled off this time to the right side and out of play. Diego Hernandez waiting on deck for the Jackets. Another 0-2. Instead, Schwer will throw to the trail runner at first base. Trying to catch Godfrey off guard, but Tyler quickly back to the bag. Another 0-2. This one upstairs to Dulick, and an easy take for Coop that time. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the freshman shortstop. The 1-2, low and away. So Schwer mixing speeds, changing locations, trying to get Dulick to chase first upstairs that time with a changeup low and out of the zone. So now the count even at 2-2. Grounded to third. Pahukoa under his glove. And the bases are loaded with nobody out. Here comes Diego Hernandez.
Now batting, number 10, your right fielder, Diego Hernandez.
So a defensive miscue by the Nighthawks. And the Jackets really would love to make that one sting. That was a prime chance to be a double play. I think Pahukoa just got ahead of himself, was thinking about stepping on the bag, and he would have had time to throw across and double off Dulick. Instead, they don't get anybody. Here's Hernandez. Fouls the first pitch back and out of play. At the very, very least, they were for sure going to get the lead runner, Anderson. It would have been a simple step on third base for Pahukoa. But now the tying run on base, nobody out in the bottom of the fourth. A 1 pitch. High, towering pop fly, infield fly called, and that's going to bail out the Nighthawks at least for out number 1.
With 1 out, your third baseman, number 12, Mason Powell.
So a big first out. Nice job by Schwer to get a non-productive out off the bat of Hernandez. Bases loaded now for Mason Powell. First pitch to Powell is off the inside part of the plate, ball 1. Mason struck out his first time up. 1 gone in the fourth. An error created this jam. Schwer trying to navigate out of it. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss by Powell. Anderson on at third, Godfrey at second, Dulick at first. The 1-1. Low and in the dirt. 2-1. Two 1 pitch, low and away, and a good take by Powell. So now Schwer has to come into the zone. Powell should get something good to hit here. He can square one up. 3-1 count. Big spot here in this game. The 3-1. Swing and a miss. Powell might have foul tipped it into Ayer's glove, but now the count runs full. And NU's bullpen quiet. Schwer still plenty of gas left, 61 pitches. A big one here, the payoff. Grounded, and it hits Anderson. He was in foul territory, so going to be a foul ball. But that is the least of the concerns right now. That caught a big piece of James Anderson, and it looked like it hit him in the lower leg. He's a big, tough guy. I think he can shake it off, and he gives a thumbs up. Well, that's why you take the lead in foul territory, so if that happens, it's automatically a foul ball. And the former football stud shakes that one off. Can't have felt very good. That was smoked by Powell. But the count stays full at 3-2. Another payoff. In the dirt, he walked him. And Powell wins the battle. Schwer gesturing in frustration about missing his target there. 4-2 your score now.
Number 34, our catcher, Ethan Babcock-Berry.
So Ethan Babcock-Berry, the hitter now. And he takes at the knees, strike one, good spot from Schwer. Breaking ball down low to push the count even at 1-1. Bases still loaded for the Yellow Jackets. The tying run now in scoring position with Dulick at second base. The 1-1 pitch on the outside corner. 1-2. Next pitch from Schwer. Babcock-Berry just getting a piece to foul it off and stay alive. So the Jackets have already made Schwer work in terms of pitch count this inning. They'd love to at least tie this score and take advantage of this opportunity, but even if they don't, they'll have driven up his pitch count, which is now pushing 70. Another 1-2. And Babcock-Berry just getting a piece again to foul it off. Dylan Barkley, the Yellow Jacket ace, scurrying over. He's on foul ball duty today. He picked up his fourth win of the year yesterday. 6 strong, another quality start from the senior lefty. And what a year Dylan Barkley's having. Quickly emerging into a GNAC Pitcher of the Year candidate. Another 1-2 for Schwer. And Babcock-Berry fouls another one off. Another lengthy at bat. This will be the 7th pitch to the Yellow Jacket catcher. Misses well out of the zone, and Schwer knew it right out of his hand. He kind of looked at that left hand, the fingertips, as if to question his release on that pitch. And that pushes the count even at 2-2. Bases loaded with 1 out in the 4th. Down low and an easy take for Babcock-Berry to push the count full. Schwer walked Powell in a full count with a pitch that missed downstairs. Can he keep it in the zone here in a 3-2 count against Babcock-Berry? High fly ball to center field for Deering. Should be deep enough. Godfrey, the runner, at third. Here's the catch. The throw home is going to be cut off. The relay not in time. So Babcock-Berry, a nice job to put the ball in play and bring the deficit down to 1 run. It's 4-3 at NU.
Babcock-Berry brings up number 23, left fielder, Dominic Busso.
So here's Dominic Busso. And he takes a vicious hack and fouls off the first pitch out of play. Schwer ahead in the count and hits Busso. So that'll reload the bases. So this has been the toughest inning yet for Spencer Schwer, and now the Nighthawks, for the first time, will get some action going in the bullpen down the right field line. Back to the top of the order in Carson Green. Busso at first after being hit by the pitch. Mason Powell, the runner, at second, and Cooper Dulick at third base. First pitch to Carson Green is hammered into the left center gap, and no one's there. And the Jackets are going to take the lead. Here comes Busso. He's being waved in. No play at the plate. And Carson Green clears the bases with a two-out double. And the Yellow Jackets go up 6-4. Well, that's what Carson Green likes to do. Went after the first pitch, shot the gap in left center. He did that last night in the nightcap in the bottom of the seventh to start the Yellow Jackets rally. Here he makes it a 5-run bottom of the fourth, and the Jackets lead for the first time today. Hayden Foltz takes on the outside corner at the knees, strike one. First hit of the afternoon for Carson Green. And that's Carson's 5th double of the year. Foltz taps one foul behind home plate. Well, that error by Pahukoa, very costly. All 5 of these runs unearned in the inning. The Jackets really making that defensive miscue pay. Foltz grounds one to second base. Price charges it, and the inning is finally over, but the Jackets score 5 times, and a whole new ball game as we head to the 5th. It's 6-4 MSUB.
After 4.
So Pahukoa will lead off the top of the 5th inning. It was his defensive miscue that at least partially contributed to the Yellow Jackets' 5-run 4th inning. And Michael Buchanan now, his reward for coming in and stranding runners on bases. He's pitching with the lead now in his second frame of work. As we mentioned, Buchanan's been one of the top arms recently. No runs allowed in each of his last 2 appearances. So fortuitous timing. He came in to rescue MSUB from a jam, and now he's going to try and get through the middle innings and keep this lead in his team's hands. 1-1 pitch in the dirt. Next pitch in there for a strike. Good spot from Buchanan on the inside corner. 2-2. That one golfed into center field. Green, full sprint, reaches up, and it's over his head. Carson almost came down with it, but it's going to be a leadoff double for Duke Pahukoa. Green almost a spectacular catch on a dead sprint, and I think it hit off the end of his glove. But the Nighthawks right away bring the tying run right back to the plate. Great effort from Green. Had the speed to get there and laid out and just couldn't quite snag it. Would have been a spectacular catch. So Buchanan into the stretch, and Tyler Best, the hitter. First pitch upstairs, ball 1. And the next pitch fouled back behind home plate by Best. (6-4). The Yellow Jackets in front. Halfway through game 1 of today's doubleheader. This one hammered to right field and deep. Hernandez backpedaling towards the track, and now he makes the catch. Pahukoa going for third, and he's going to make it. Dulick thought about making the relay throw and might be kicking himself a little bit, but even if he gets the throw off, I don't know if they get Pahukoa. So 1 gone and a runner on third now. Good strong throw from Diego Hernandez. But that ball just hit too deep for it to turn into a chance to get Pahukoa at third. First pitch is low and out to Bogard. This one skips away from Babcock-Berry, but it was towards the third base side. The count 2 balls and no strikes now. Kyle Payne waiting on deck for the Nighthawks. Next pitch to Bogard, a breaking ball smashed foul off to the left to push the count to 2-1. Tyler Elliott up in the bullpen for the Yellow Jackets. That's usually been their 9th inning man, but he's up getting loose now. Nighthawks with a righty up as well. Looks to be Joe Ely. 2-1 is upstairs. 3 balls and a strike. Next pitch missed up. So Bogard draws the walk, and now runners on the corners with one out. Here comes Yellow Jacket pitching coach Matt Hape to talk to his right-hander. So Hape gonna talk to Buchanan. Hape, a former Yellow Jacket pitcher, 2 seasons in the program, part of those back-to-back championship teams in 2015 and 2016, the first 2 that these Yellow Jackets won, the first 2 of 4 MSUB claimed at the end of the 2010s decade. Hape, a big part of the pitching staff, and has been on the coaching staff since hanging him up. He is Derek Waddup's right-hand man, and he's in charge of this pitching unit. So some coaching there for Michael Buchanan, who's dealing with a first and third situation with one out, and Payne, the hitter. Kyle Payne, 1 for 2. He has struck out and also driven in a run with a single. Buchanan ready, and the first pitch to Payne upstairs, ball 1. That one catches the outside corner at the top of the zone. Didn't have to be. That's kind of the nod of the head from Payne. That's what he was saying. But Buchanan gets the call, and the count even at 1-1. Godfrey at second base, shaded up the middle towards the bag at second. That one misses upstairs, not by much. Two and one. This is a good breaking ball from Buchanan to even the count. Count square, 2-2. And a good take from Payne there, breaking ball low and out. And that pushes the count full. Big pitch here from Buchanan. The 3-2, low and out. He walked him, and the bases are loaded. Nice job by Babcock Berry, by the way, to block that one. He had to in order to prevent Pahu Koa from scoring. And that'll be it for Buchanan. So we'll take a break. Pitching change here at the top of the 5th. Tyler Elliott's coming in. So Michael Buchanan inherited a mess in the top of the fourth. Now Tyler Elliott has some work to do with one out and the bases loaded coming into this game. Elliott used primarily in the late innings, but he's being asked to try and keep this lead in the Yellow Jackets' hands here in the fifth. 8th appearance for Elliott, all out of the bullpen, 4.12 ERA. He has struck out 29 hitters in his 19 2/3 innings of work, and the command has been real good. Just 5 walks issued in those 19 2/3 innings. Bags full. Quentin Ayers, the hitter. The Nighthawks knocking on the door of tying or taking the lead. First pitch of the day from Elliott in there, strike one. And Babcock-Berry might have been crossed up there. He dropped the pitch. It was definitely in the strike zone, but he quickly calls time to go chat with Elliott. Usually a sign that wasn't the pitch Babcock-Berry was expecting. In any case, it was a good one from Elliott. A 1 pitch. On the outside corner, 0-2. If ever there were a strikeout situation, you're looking at it, and Elliott in the driver's seat, getting ahead in the count. Infield at double play depth, the Jackets have already turned 3 in the game. 0-2, grounded to short, could be a chance for a pair. Julich to Gottfried, Anderson, the 4th double play. And the Jackets get out of the jam. 6-4, MSUB in front in the bottom of the 5th. The day is done for Spencer Schwer. He got through 4 innings, struck out 2, walked 1, gave up 6 runs on 6 hits. Only one of those runs earned, however. That 5-run 4th inning featured an ill-timed error for the Nighthawks and generated this 6-4 lead for the Yellow Jackets. So Schwer gives way to one of NNU's top relievers, Joseph Illy, making his 11th appearance of the year, a 2.42 ERA. That ranks 2nd on the team. 22 1/3 innings pitched. He has 21 strikeouts and 10 walks. So James Anderson will be the first Jacket to face Joseph Illy. James has flown out and singled in his 2 times up in the ballgame. Another good one unfolding. Jackets lead it by 2 in the bottom of the 5th. Illy working strictly out of the stretch. His first pitch is at the knees on the outside corner for strike one. Breaking ball fouled off out of play as Illy gets ahead in the count, 0-2. So both of these teams going with the best of the best relievers that they've got. Elliott's in the game for the Jackets for what you would figure to be an extended outing, and Illy here taking the hill at the bottom of the fifth. 0-2 pitch upstairs. That tells you a lot about how important this third game of the series is in terms of dictating momentum and the chance for one of these teams to win the series. Whoever wins this game, as Anderson smokes one to center field and deep. It's over the head of Deering. He reaches back and can't make the catch. Rolls all the way to the wall. Anderson's going to stop at second with a leadoff double.
Stand-up double from Anderson brings up
James Anderson flexing the muscles. Just as Carson Green nearly did an inning ago, Deering almost came down with an incredible catch instead. Anderson had just enough juice on that to get it over the NNU center fielder. Now he's in scoring position for Tyler Godfrey. First pitch to Godfrey popped up on the infield. Payne shading his eyes. It's going to be all the way over behind third base, however, and Pahukoa can't catch it. So another defensive miscue. And the Jackets have two on with nobody out. Here's Dulick. And the first pitch upstairs. Ball one. Second error on Pahukoa. This time he just couldn't catch the pop-up. And he was relatively camped under it. It was right there within a glove's reach, but just misjudged it. So now the Nighthawks in trouble again. 2 on with nobody out. Dulick's 1 for 2. And that one not close, so Illy out of the zone on the first 3 pitches to Dulick. And Cooper taking that time, and Illy found the outside corner for strike 1. Hernandez on deck for the Jackets. The 3-1 pitch should be a good one for Dulick. And another pitch that catches the outside corner. Another good spot from Illy. Now we should have action. A 3-2 count. Here's the pitch to Dulick. Popped up and playable. Similar spot. This time the shortstop Payne going to take command, and in foul territory he makes the catch for out number 1. One away, and here is Diego Hernandez.
Your right fielder, number 10, Diego Hernandez.
Good job by Payne there to take command, and even though that ball's closer towards the third base line, he's really the only infielder that's going to have a chance on that play because of his depth. 1 gone, Hernandez takes a big hack and comes up empty on the first pitch from Illy. There's a ground ball up the middle into center field. Anderson being waved in. And he'll score easily. Diego Hernandez delivers the RBI single to make it a 7-4 ball game.
Stepping into the box, number 12, your third baseman, Mason.
Clutch swing of the bat from the Yellow Jacket right fielder. And MSUB adds on. Yesterday, the Jackets scored in 6 consecutive innings. Or check that, 5 consecutive innings to build their lead. Now they have scored in each of the last 3 innings to up the spread to a 3-run ball game. First pitch was in there to Mason Powell. Now he looks at one that's just a little bit too low. Powell has struck out, and he's also walked with the bases loaded, so he's got an RBI in the box score. And the next pitch in the dirt, Ayers able to keep it close. 2 balls and a strike. One gone in the last of the 5th. 2 runners on for the Yellow Jackets. And this one skied out to right field, carrying a little bit on Keller, but he's there to make the catch. Deep enough to push Godfrey over to third base. 2 gone.
With 2 outs, your catcher, number 34, Ethan Babcock-Berry.
That'll bring Ethan Babcock-Berry to the plate. Good productive day for Big E so far. A double. Then he came around to score, and he also drove in a run with a sacrifice fly, so he's 1 for 1. His first time against Illy, he looks at ball 1 low and in the dirt. (9-1-2) due up for the Nighthawks when we go to the 6th. Next pitch to Babcock-Berry on the outside corner, 1-1. Looking ahead to later this afternoon, I'm assuming it's going to be Hayden Keller on the mound for NNU. He has started in each of the previous 7 series, and we haven't seen him yet in the pitching role. And for the Jackets, it'll be Connor Redmond, the reigning GNAC Pitcher of the Week. That should be another good ball game coming up after we get through this one. And for one of these teams, a series victory will be on the line, and for the other, it'll be trying to salvage a series split. Right now, advantage to the Jackets, who lead by 3. They're in the bottom of the 5th. Well, we saw how quickly things can change already in this ball game. We've seen that. Jackets were down 4-1 last inning. 1-2 pitch, got him looking, and the side is retired. The Jackets get one more, and after 5 innings of play, it's MSUB 7, NNU 4. Tyler Elliott back out for another inning of work. And he used the Yellow Jackets' fourth double play of the game to get out of the jam in the top of the fifth. First pitch off the outside corner, ball one. So the Jackets here, as we play in the top of the sixth inning, have already tied the school record for double plays in a game with 4. This is the 4th time it has happened. And they had 3 yesterday, so 7 double plays turned in this series by the Jacket defense. All of them by the middle infielders, either 4-6-3 or 6-4-3. 2-0 pitch on the outside corner from Elliott. The last time MSUB did it was on May 10th, 2018 against Western Oregon. That was the last time they turned 4 double plays, 2 previous occurrences. 2-1 pitch, too far outside. So Elliott pounding that outside corner, hit it once, but he's behind in the count 3-1. The other 3 pitches just off the edge of the plate. Favorable count for Ryan Deering, who's already 2 for 2 in the ball game. 3-1 pitch, too low. So leadoff walk for Deering, and Parker Price will be the hitter. First pitch to Price, down low, ball 1. So Elliott having a little bit of command issues. This time he comes into the zone, and Price rips it to left field for his 3rd hit of the game. He's been red hot. He's got 3 RBIs, and the Nighthawks put their first 2 hitters on here in the 6th. Been a lot of stressful innings for pitchers on both sides of the baseball in this game. Elliott now having to deal with 2 on and nobody out. In on the hands, popped up for Dominic Busso, ranging towards the line, and he makes the grab for out number 1. So Keller retired on 1 pitch, and Grant Carey will be the hitter. Carey's 1 for 2, has walked also. So he's been on base in 2 of 3 plate appearances. Dangerous spot here. He represents a tying run, and as I mentioned earlier today, he leads all players in the GNAC with 8 home runs. So if anyone could tie it with 1 swing of the bat, you're looking at him here in Grant Carey, the All-American last year. He takes on the outside corner, strike 1, good spot from Tyler Elliott. Oh, 1 pitch, golfed into left field for Busso. Doesn't have to move around too much, and he's got it for out number 2. So a big second out, avoiding the dangerous bat of Carey.
2 outs. Here comes number 23, the 3rd baseman, Duke Pahukoa.
So 2 gone, and Pahukoa, the hitter, he led off the previous inning with a double. But the Nighthawks came up empty. Now he comes to the plate with 2 on and 2 out. First pitch from Elliott, slashed foul out of play to the right. Elliott, after giving up a walk and a single to start this inning, trying to record 3 straight outs and put up another 0. The 0-1 pitch on the way upstairs. Ball 1. It'll be 9-1-2 for the Yellow Jackets when we move to the bottom of the 6th. Now the 1-1 pitch from Elliott on the outside corner, 1-2. Good spot from Tyler again. His command for the most part has been good, aside from the leadoff walk he issued to Ryan Deering, who now stands at second base. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Duke Pahukoa. Next pitch from Elliott, grounded towards third base. Powell bobbles it, going to try and beat the runner to the bag, and he can't do it. Powell thought he still got to the bag in time. He can't believe the call. And the bobbled ball led to the opportunity for Deering to reach third safely. So the inning's going to continue, at least right now. Derek Waddup's going to come out and talk to the second base umpire, who's the one that made the call. Calls like this usually don't get overturned, but Waddup's going to plead his case anyway. And the umpires are at least going to get together and talk about it.
In steps number 12, the third base, the left fielder, Tyler Best.
So the umpire is going to confer here. And not sure if this is the type of call where the first base or home plate umpire can overrule the second base umpire, and sure enough, they call him safe. So the base is going to be loaded with 2 outs. First error by the Yellow Jackets. And now a chance for NNU to make it hurt. Tyler Best at the plate. Elliott comes set. And the first pitch on the inside corner. Good spot from Tyler to steal strike 1. Next pitch on the way. Soft ground ball to second for Tyler Godfrey. He'll go to first in time, and the error doesn't hurt. Elliott strands, the base is full. Bottom of the 6th is coming up. Jackets still up 7-4. 9-1-2 for the Jackets as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Dominic Busso to lead off. Dom had a big RBI knock his last time up. Before that, he was hit by a pitch, so he's been on base both times today. He digs in to face Joseph Illy. First pitch from Illy. Big swing and a miss by Busso. Next pitch, low in the dirt. 1-1. Carson Green, the leadoff man, waiting on deck. The 1-1 pitch to Busso at the knees. Good spot from Illy that time to work ahead in the count, 1-2. Yellow Jackets holding strong with a 7-4 lead here in game 1 of the doubleheader. Busso looks at a pitch down in the dirt, 2-2. Next pitch, and just missing the outside corner. That time was Illy. Boy, that was close. But Busso took it to run the count full. Now a payoff pitch on the way. Ground ball towards third. Pahukoa backpedals. Long throw across. Off the bag, and Busso safe. Another error, the third of the game on Pahukoa. This time a throwing miscue.
With Busso on first base, your leadoff hitter, number 2, Carson Green.
So another miscue, this time to lead off the inning. And we'll see if the Jackets can take advantage. Green will dig in. Carson's 1 for 3. That one hit a big 3-run double that cleared the bases. Busso getting his lead off first. Illy's pitch is lined into right field. That'll get down for a knock. Busso speeding around second. He'll head to third base. Long throw is not in time. Green with his second knock of the game. Runners on the corners with nobody out.
Number 13,
Hayden
Hayden Fultz.
Fultz will dig in. Hayden 0 for 3 at this one. He was our St. Vincent Healthcare Player of the Day yesterday. Had the home run, his first of the year, then had the big triple in game 2. Made a couple of nice catches in right field as well. Looking for his first knock here in today's doubleheader. Takes down low, ball 1. Well, defense has been a problem for NNU today. Next pitch is swung on and missed. 7 runs scored by the Jackets. Only 2 of those have been earned. 3 Nighthawk errors. And if the Jackets go on to win this game, NNU surely will look back and factor that into the equation as Fultz fouled one off. Green was in motion on the hit and run. And now Hayden behind in the count, 1-2. The Nighthawk pitching staff actually has done a decent job with the exception of the 4th inning of pitching around the miscues as the next pitch grounded towards the middle softly. Going to be a tough play for somebody. Scooped up, throw to first by Payne, and it's just in time. Good play by the shortstop, Kyle Payne. Foltz has a ton of speed, got him by a step, and the run comes in to score on the RBI ground out.
The runner on second base,
Comes James
your
Anderson.
first baseman, number 20, James Anderson.
Green able to get to second on the soft ground out. Busso scored to make it 8-4. And now James Anderson, the hitter. Nice job by Foltz just to put the ball in play. That's all you need to do with a runner 90 feet away. And more often than not, good things happen. Anderson hammers one to left field and deep. Best racing back. It's over his head and up against the wall. Green's going to score easily. James Anderson, his second straight double, and it's 9-4 Jackets.
Stand-up double from James Anderson brings up number 17, Tyler Godfrey.
So Anderson, a couple of doubles in the ball game. That one driving in Carson Green. 4 straight innings with runs on the board for the Yellow Jackets. Now the lead up to 5 runs. One out, and here's Tyler Godfrey. Shows bunt and fouls it off. James Anderson has been doing it all season long. It's been a long time coming for him. This is his 5th collegiate season. Well, due to COVID and redshirting and everything else, he's only a sophomore eligibility-wise, but this has really been his first shot to shine, James Anderson, and boy, has he taken advantage. He's been absolute glue in this Yellow Jacket lineup, and you're seeing more of it today, the 2 big doubles. 1-1 the count on Tyler Godfrey, who swings and misses on the next delivery from Illy. Cooper Dulick waiting on deck with 1 gone in the bottom of the 6th inning. 1-2 on the way. Breaking ball just missing the outside part of the plate was Illy that time. Good spot, and it's okay if you miss the corner. He was trying to shave it there, but started a little bit too far out. That's okay in a 1-2 count, but now it's even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 9-4, Jackets in front. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Got Godfrey swinging, and there's 2 gone. That'll bring Cooper Dulick to the plate. Coop's 1 for 3 in this one. Illy trying to work out of this 6th inning. The Jackets have scored twice. Looks at a pitch that just misses down low, 2-1, or 2-0. I beg your pardon. Next pitch on the outside corner. 2 balls and a strike on Dulick. Anderson, the runner at second. Illy spins around, but no one there to cover the bag. Now the 2-1 upstairs, and Dulick chased it to even the count at 2-2. Coop hitting at .369 on the season. That leads the team in terms of batting average. Anderson dancing off second. Illy checks him. Now the 2-2. In tight and he hit him. So Dulick wears one for the second straight day, and the inning continues for Diego Hernandez.
Number 10, Diego Hernandez.
Diego's 1 for 3 with an RBI single. He's up there with 2 on and 2 out. Takes upstairs, ball 1. One on 1 the count on Hernandez. Illy trying to get out of this 6th inning still. Hammer to center field. Deering over towards the gap and makes the catch for out number 3. The Jackets get 2 more runs, and after 6, they lead it 9-4. The Nighthawks will start the top of the 7th with a pinch hitter. Walker Moore going to hit in place of the DH Cameron Bogard, who was 0 for 1 with a strikeout and had also walked twice. First appearance today for Walker Moore. On the season, a .279 hitter, 1 home run, 10 runs batted in, and Tyler Elliott starts him off with a good-looking pitch on the outside corner for strike 1. Tyler working on his 3rd inning out of the bullpen now. Check swing, but I think Moore went around, and indeed the home plate umpire is going to concur with that, and that makes it a 0-2 count. Elliott's next delivery up and out of the zone. Good waste pitch there. You could maybe even hear head coach Derek Waddup say great 0-2 there. Very vocal leader of this Yellow Jacket club. Elliott can throw basically whatever he wants again. Here's the 1-2. Foul tip. Moore just got a tiny piece of it. And the at-bat continues. So the Yellow Jackets slowly closing in on a second victory in this series. Still a long ways to go. Still 9 outs left to get, but the 5-run lead, the largest of the game, as we play here in the top of the 7th. Another 1-2. Just a little bit too high that time from Elliott. They count even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two pitch. Moore fights it off to stay alive. Our second game will follow just about 30 or 40 minutes after we finish up game 1. We'll just take a pause, and you can keep it right here on this live stream link for game 2, the series finale. 2-2 pitch, low and out. Good battle by Walker Moore coming off the bench in a pinch hitting role here. Payoff pitch on the way. Up and out, and Elliott lost him. So Moore was behind in the count, 0-2, ends up drawing the walk. And that brings Kyle Payne to the plate.
Now batting number 48, the shortstop, Kyle Payne.
Payne 1 for 2. With an RBI, he's walked and struck out and singled. First pitch to Payne, high and tight. Ball 1. In on the hands and fouled back and out of play. Bullpen's quiet for the time being. Both Illy for NNU and Elliott for MSUB working on extended relief appearances. Had to come into these games early. Elliott makes a quick move over to first, and Moore dives back safely. One at the belt, 1-2. That one going to get away from Babcock-Berry, just enough for Moore to scamper to second. Doesn't take much. Moore's got good speed and a great read there with his secondary lead. So a runner in scoring position now for NNU, trying to chip away and get back into this ball game. They let the first game of this series get away from them. They trailed 10-1 and got 4 runs back in the 9th, but that final score at 10-5 really a lot closer than that game was. They're trying not to let this one slip away from them. They trail by 5, golf to left field. Busso, with the shades on, has it for out number 1.
Out number 1 brings up number 13, the catcher, Quentin Ayers.
Busso makes the catch. Quentin Ayers will dig in. Busso's been busy today. That's his 4th catch out in left field. Ayers 0 for 2 with a walk. He's been on base once. Elliott ready. The first pitch to Ayers in there. Strike 1 right down the middle. Righty ready. Checking the runner twice, and now he delivers. Check swing. Cued down the first baseline. Going to stay foul, though. And Elliott ahead in the count, 0-2. Ty, normally a high-volume strikeout pitcher, but through his first 2 full innings of this appearance, no strikeouts yet. He's got Ayers queued up here behind the count, 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch. Breaking ball just missing the inside corner. Elliott wanted that one and must have been just a hair inside, maybe up a little bit. At the count now, 1-2. Deering on deck for the Nighthawks. They've got a runner in scoring position with one out here in the top of the 7th. Here's another 1-2. This time, Elliott misses inside again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Elliott ready. And the 2-2 upstairs. So for the second time this inning, Elliott has gone from an 0-2 count to a full count. And last time it happened, Walker Moore drew a walk. So Ty going to really try and come into the zone here. Had Ayers on the hook, and now he's a ball away from issuing his second walk of the frame. Here's a payoff pitch. Got him. Froze Ayers on the inside corner, and there's 2 gone. First strikeout of the ball game for Tyler Elliott. It's out number 2 here in the 7th, and Ryan Deering will be the hitter. Elliott ready. First pitch to Deering. On the outside corner at the knees. Good spot from Ty. Strike 1. Next delivery, line into left center. That's going to be in the gap, and that'll score a run. Deering cruising into second base, 2-out RBI double. Well, that makes it 9-5.
Deering with the stand-up double brings up the top of the order. Number 3, Parker Price.
So Matt Hape will come talk to Elliott after the 2-out RBI double. Well, that's a big swing of the bat for the Nighthawks. Just to get 1 run back here in the 7th, and they're not done yet, of course, but even if they end up just getting the 1 back, that can jolt a little bit of momentum. Time's running out for them. But now with the deficit at 4 runs, you know they believe they can come back and win this ball game. So Matt Hape sensing that a little bit from his senior right-hander. Going to go talk to Elliott. Try and hit the reset button. Tell him to come right out and attack Parker Price. Part of this mound visit, too, is a result of the man at the plate right now. Parker Price has been a big problem today since the very second pitch of this game, which he deposited over the fence in left field, the leadoff home run, and then a big 2-run knock during the Nighthawks' 3-run 4th inning. Price is 3 for 4 with 3 batted in. He comes to bat here with 2 outs and a runner on at second base, and Elliott delivers strike 1 at the knees. Well, you put playmakers at the top of the order, and that's what Parker Price is. He has been huge in just keeping NNU in this game. A 1 pitch in the dirt. Elliott trying to close the book on the top of the 7th. 1 run in for the Nighthawks. 9-5 your score now. And Elliott spins around towards second base. No throw. One pitch on the way. Just missing the inside corner that time. And Price edges his way ahead in the count 2-1. Hayden Keller would be next if Price can get on for a 4th time in this ballgame. 2-1 pitch from Elliott. That one's a good one on the outside corner, and the count even at 2-2. Elliott has slowed the pace down. High concentration here. 2-2 pitch. Off the hands, lined softly. Dulick on a hop, throws across. It's low, and Anderson picks it out to end the inning. The Nighthawks get one back. Stretch time at Dehler Park. 9-5, Yellow Jackets.
Your score. Jackets up in the bottom of 7th. Your third baseman.
Here we go, bottom of the 7th inning.
Powell.
Mason Powell to dig in. Mason 0 for 2 with an RBI. That came when he drew a bases loaded walk. In the 5-run bottom of the 4th. Here he goes after the first pitch from Joseph Illy and fouls it out of play off to the right. Next delivery at the knees. Good spot for Millie. Well, the pitching staff yesterday for the Yellow Jackets did well enough to save their top relief man, Elliott, for today. Well, that's proving to be big as Powell grounds one towards second and the throw to first in time from Parker Price. But the Jackets in a tight ball game went to Elliott, leading 6-4, but with the bases loaded in the top of the fifth. Elliott got out of the jam, and then since he's allowed just a 1 run, and the offense has spotted him with a 4-run lead. Here's Ethan Babcock-Berry. The Nighthawks, meanwhile, had to use Max Holtzclaw, the top reliever, at least statistically, in the GNAC, to win Game 2. He came in and got his 9th save of the year, already his 9th. As Babcock-Berry looks at a 0-1 pitch in the dirt to even the count. Now, is Holtzclaw available today? Probably in some capacity. But maybe not at 100% stamina, as Babcock-Berry waves and misses at that one. Max last night only threw 16 pitches in the bottom of the 7th inning. So he's definitely, at least theoretically, available should the Nighthawks need him, as Babcock-Berry down on strikes, 2 gone in the inning. Dominic Busso will be the hitter.
Now batting, number 23.
Unless the Nighthawks can mount a comeback here, we wouldn't see Holtzclaw again until the finale. Well, that could matter since the Jackets won't have Elliott available in Game 4. He's already 45 pitches into this one. Tyler at least going to start the 8th inning after Busso does something here. He swings and misses at the first pitch from Illy. It looks to be Ty Wilson who's got the jacket off and not throwing it down in the Yellow Jacket bullpen, but just starting to get the preliminary motions going, and Busso takes down low. So Wilson, who's been outstanding this year out of the bullpen, at least from the looks of things, would follow Elliott here in this one. Bottom of the 7th inning, 2 outs, nobody on, and the 1-1 pitch to Busso grounded towards the hole into left field. Dom Busso's got his 2nd hit. That turns the lineup over for Carson Green.
Brings up number 2, Carson Green.
Big game so far for Carson. 2 for 4 with a double and a single, 3 RBIs. He's got that batting average up to 293 on the season now. First pitch to Green. Too far inside, ball 1 from Illy. There goes Busso. Next pitch fouled off by Green at home plate. Busso got a decent jump, and Illy's trying to establish some rhythm and momentum there on the hill. Came set and then quickly got into his motion, and Busso recognized it. Got a good jump, but Green fouled off the pitch, and we'll never know if Busso would have been safe on the stolen base attempt. 1-1 pitch. Low and away. 2 balls and a strike. Quick move over to first, and Busso has to scamper back on his stomach. Two and 1 the count on Carson Green. And another move over to first. Busso doing enough with that stolen base attempt a couple pitches ago to at least stay on the mind of Joseph Illy. Next pitch to Green. Popped up into deep right field, carrying back towards the track, the wall, looking up and gone. Carson Green, have a day. His 3rd hit, 5 RBIs now, and a 2-run shot to right to give the Jackets a boost. 11-5.
Following the bomb by Green,
So Green goes yard. Now he's got 3 legs of the cycle. And Justin Lute's going to be the pinch hitter here in place of Hayden Foltz. So the Jackets get 2 back here in the bottom of the 7th, both coming with 2 outs. Carson Green's 3rd home run of the year. 5 RBIs for Carson here in game 1. Lutz pops one up, shallow left center, and it's Best making the call, and he's got it for out number 3. 5 straight innings with a run, this time coming courtesy of Carson Green. We go to the 8th, 11-5 Jackets. Elliott back out for another inning of work. Carson Green, a career-high 5 RBIs in this one. Carson had notched 4 RBIs in a ball game on 4 previous occasions. So a new notch on his collegiate baseball belt. 5 RBIs for Green out of the leadoff spot. And the lead up to 6 runs now, largest of the game for MSUB. Elliott starting Hayden Keller off with a strike on the outside corner. Next pitch, up and out of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wilson just standing with hands on hips in the Yellow Jacket bullpen, not throwing yet, and we'll see what the Jackets want to do with Elliott. It's going to be dictated by what happens in this inning, and I mean, you'd like not to use Wilson if you don't have to. He's been really good out of the pen, and if you feel like you've got this game decently in hand, you'd like to try and save him for the finale. You want all hands on deck to try and win the series. Still 6 outs left for the Yellow Jackets to get, but they've gotten stronger as this game has gone on, and they're undoubtedly in the driver's seat to win this one. Still work to do, though. A righty up in the bullpen for NNU. Looks like it's Nick Irwin who threw yesterday and was very effective for the Nighthawks, who's getting loose and would be next. Top of the 8th inning. 11-5 your score. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Got him. Keller down on strikes, and here comes Grant Carey. Second strikeout for Tyler Elliott today. Carey is 1 for 3, and he grounds one towards the middle. Dulick on 2 hops. Long throw, and there's James Anderson, the sure-handed first baseman. Second straight inning, he's picked up his freshman counterpart for out number 2. Good hands by Anderson over there at first base, and well, I talked about what a boost he's been to this lineup. offensively. Evidence right there and in the previous inning of what he's meant defensively to this team as well. Helping out Dulick. On a tough throw. That's not an easy play. You got momentum going away from the bag, and always nice to get a little boost from your first baseman. Pahukoa pops it up. Anderson over towards the dugout, but it's out of play. Just 3 errors for James Anderson this season and upwards of 150 chances. That's good for a fielding percentage north of 980. And I don't want to say you expect that from your first baseman, but you kind of do. You expect errors to be few and far between, but the thing that doesn't show up on fielding percentage as the next pitch fouled off as well is what you just saw, the ability to pick a short hop, and that's the difference between a runner on with 1 out and the base is empty with 2 outs. So Anderson doesn't get any credit on his season stats for balls picked out of the dirt. But a nice play over there by the first baseman. 0-2 count. Pahukoa, deep fly ball to center field. That'll chase Green a few steps back, but he's got it in a 1-2-3 top of the 8th. The Jackets 3 outs away from a Game 3 victory. Here comes James Anderson to lead off the bottom of the 8th inning, and if all goes to plan for the Jackets, it'll be the final time up in this game. They lead 11-5. James having a day at the plate, having a good performance defensively as well. James 3 for 4, a couple of doubles. Nick Irwin now on the mound for Northwest Nazarene. He tossed 1 2/3 innings yesterday, threw just 19 pitches though, so he's fresh and ready to go again and try and keep this game right where it is and give NNU one more chance. Remember, the Nighthawks scored 4 times in the 9th inning yesterday, and while the deficit is 6, this one still not over. Lots of work left to do as Anderson pops one to center field for Ryan Deering, and there's out number 1. That'll bring Tyler Godfrey to the plate. And it's looking like it's going to be Tyler Elliott. There's nobody throwing in the Yellow Jacket bullpen right now, so Ty's thrown 55 pitches, and he's got gas in the tank. He has started before in his collegiate career. His career high in pitches is 108. Is Tyler Elliott's as strike 1 to Godfrey. So he's well within that. He doesn't typically pitch this long, although today that's the role the Jackets need, and Tyler Elliott has delivered. Deep fly ball to left field. Tyler Best spins around, and he's got it for out number 2. So 2 quick outs, and here's Cooper Dulick.
With 2 outs, number 1, the shortstop, Cooper Dooley.
Dulick going to try and reach here with 2 gone in the last of the 8th. First pitch from Irwin just a little bit below the knees. Irwin's got good stuff. He came in and got out of a jam yesterday and retired all 5 hitters that he faced. And with the first 2 outs in this inning, he's now retired all 7 he has faced in this series. So Irwin has been effective out of the bullpen for NNU. And once again, we fully expect it's going to be a Hayden Keller versus Connor Redmond matchup in the series finale, which is coming up just about 40 minutes after we get done with this one. Should be around the 4 o'clock hour, maybe a little earlier. So we'll take a break and then have the finale for you. Dulick golfs one to left center, Deering over, and he catches it. A nice, quick bottom of the 8th for Nick Irwin. Last chance for the Nighthawks. They need 6 to tie it up. Tyler Elliott looking for his 3rd win of the year. And he's 3 outs away from locking it down. Tyler Best will lead off the top of the 9th for Northwest Nazarene. Nighthawks got to find a way to score 6 times in the inning. Otherwise, they'll fall here in Game 3 of the series and then have one more chance to get out of town with a split. Elliott's first pitch is fouled off, out of play. Once again, Ty Wilson has assumed his perch atop the mound in the Yellow Jacket bullpen, but no glove on, not throwing, just kind of standing, observing right now. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Good spot from Tyler Elliott. Quickly ahead of Tyler Best, 0-2. In on the hands, and Best able to fight it off to stay alive. Another 0-2. Check swing in the dirt. Did he go? Yes, he did. And Babcock Berry will complete the put out at first. 1 gone.
The strikeout brings up number 2, Walker Moore.
Best didn't go anywhere. He thought he checked his swing, but he is retired, and Walker Moore will be the hitter. First pitch from Elliott is on the outside corner. Strike 1, Ty getting ahead. That time, similar location, but a little bit too far off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Moore came into this game as a pinch hitter a couple innings ago and drew a walk, so this is his second plate appearance. Came in place of Cameron Bogard, the designated hitter. He tips this one foul at home plate. 1-2. Fifth inning of relief for Tyler Elliott. Came on in the top of the fifth. Got out of a jam, and now he's 2 outs away from earning the victory. Two-two pitch off the outside part of the plate. Well, Elliott got ahead of Moore 0-2 and then threw 4 straight balls. This time it was a 1-1 count, but it has since gone full. Payoff pitch on the way. Not close, and a 1-out walk.
Attention, now batting for the Nighthawks, number 1, Cameron Duke.
So the Nighthawks will go to the bench here. Cameron Duke gonna pinch hit for Kyle Payne. Duke this season hitting .400, but just 5 at-bats. So this is just his 4th appearance, and he swings and misses at Elliott's first delivery. Moore the runner at first with 1 gone in the 9th. 0-1 pitch, off speed, swing and a miss. So Elliott's got Duke on the hook here, 0-2. Next pitch, runner goes outside. Babcock Berry's throw is towards the left field side of the bag, and Walker Moore with the stolen base. So 1 ball and 2 strikes, the count. This one's skied into shallow left field for Busso. 2 gone.
With 2 outs, now batting, pinch hitter, number 33, Rumble Reyes.
So instead of Ayers, it'll be Rumble Reyes pinch hitting for NNU, and Rumble came in and caught game 2 yesterday, so you figure he'll be in the lineup in the finale here a little bit later this afternoon. Elliott trying to finish this one off. 1 more out left to get. 11-5 Jackets trying to seal off a sound victory. First pitch to Reyes in there, strike 1. Pitch number 70 for Tyler Elliott in relief. Good stuff from the senior righty. One in the dirt. One the count. Elliott checks the runner. Line into left center. That's in the gap. That'll score more, and Reyes going to hold up at first. Keeps the game going, and the Nighthawks get on the board in the 9th. That makes it 11-6.
Brings up number 8, Ryan Deary.
That one just a little bit up in the zone, and Reyes stayed on top of it nicely. Solid line drive to extend the game and bring up Ryan Deering. First pitch grounded to second for Tyler Godfrey. And that's the ball game. The Yellow Jackets, an 11-6 win, and they take a 2-1 lead in this series. We'll see you right around 3:40. And the Jackets going to try and make it back-to-back GNAC Series victories. Rubber game coming up, just about 40 minutes. Thanks for being with us. Welcome back to Dehler Park. The series finale just minutes away. Northwest Nazarene and MSU Billings. Got one more game coming up for you, and this one a crucial one for both teams. For the Nighthawks, they're going to try and get out of town and salvage a series split. For the Yellow Jackets, they're going to try and make it back-to-back conference series victories. Evan O'Kelly with you once again for the final game of this set. The Yellow Jackets took Game 1 yesterday and Game 3 earlier today. The Nighthawks responded and took Game 2 yesterday. They're going to try to do the same thing today behind Hayden Keller on the mound. For the Yellow Jackets, they'll turn to Connor Redmond, the senior righty, the reigning GNAC pitcher of the week, who is throwing as well as he ever has over the last couple of starts. Redmond has given up just 4 earned runs over his last 3 outings. And last week against St. Martin's, 5 1/3 shutout frames with 7 strikeouts. So the Jackets going to rely on the excellent command of Redmond. 32 strikeouts and 4 walks for Redmond in 29 1/3 innings so far on the season. He's been dominant on the mound at times, and that's what MSUB will look for again today. Meanwhile, for NNU, Hayden Keller in many ways has the best numbers among their starting pitching staff. This will be his 8th start among all the starting pitchers. His 3.23 ERA, the best on the staff, 30 2/3 innings, 32 strikeouts. Command has been somewhat of an issue at times with 22 walks issued. That's the one thing that can get to Keller. So the top two-way player for the Nighthawks, we've seen Hayden in the lineup in each of the first 3 games. He's back in there hitting second today, but he will be on the mound for the first time this weekend. Joe Schaefer, head coach of NNU. Derek Waddups, head coach of MSU Billings, shaking hands one more time. And the Yellow Jackets getting set to take the field for the final time this weekend. Glad you spent your weekend with us here at Dehler Park, the first home series of the conference season for the Yellow Jackets. And they would love to end it with a victory. Starting lineups, first for Northwest Nazarene, Parker Price, who had the big performance in Game 1, is back in the leadoff spot, playing shortstop in this one. Hayden Keller, as I mentioned, starts on the mound. He hits second, and Grant Carey hitting third, playing first base. Duke Pahukoa back in the cleanup spot, playing third base. Walker Moore gets the start at second base and hits fifth. Rumble Reyes, the Game 2 catcher for the Nighthawks, he'll hit sixth. Tyler Best in right field hits seventh. Kyle Payne's over in left hitting eighth. And Ryan Deering batting ninth and playing center field. So with Keller on the mound and in the lineup, a straight 9 for the Nighthawks. No designated hitter in the lineup for NNU to start off this game. For the Yellow Jackets, Carson Green leads off and plays center. Justin Lutz getting the start in left field. He'll hit second. James Anderson, the first baseman, hits third. Tyler Godfrey in the cleanup spot, playing second base. Cooper Dulick, the shortstop, hits fifth. Mitch Winter, the designated hitter here in Game 4, hitting sixth. Mason Powell will hit seventh and play third base. A.J. Wagenman going to do the catching and hit eighth. And Dominic Busso, the ninth place hitter, gets to start in right field. Connor Redmond, as I mentioned, on the mound. And Red takes the field, leads the Yellow Jackets out there, trying to win one more. The Jackets, with their win in Game 1, nudged that record back up above 500. It's sort of been teetering back and forth right around the 500 mark the last few weeks. MSUB now 15 and 14 overall. The Jackets are 6 and 5 in conference play with the win. The Nighthawks now 18 and 13 overall and 10 and 5 in league play after dropping the opener 11-6. Should be another good one. We had quite the pitcher's duel in Game 2 yesterday. Matthew Houlihan of MSUB was stellar going the distance, but Brock Moffitt was a little bit better. He took a perfect game into the 7th inning. The Jackets broke it up and got the tying run to second base, but NNU held on to win 3-2 in Game 2 yesterday. And with arguably, at the moment, the best 2 starting pitchers for these teams, at least on paper, the last couple weeks on the hill, we should expect to see another good pitching matchup here in Game 4. So Redmond in his final collegiate season started off at Cal Poly, San Luis Obispo, the D1 Cal Poly in California, and has been on the Yellow Jacket roster the last 2 years, and he's pitching at his best right now. The Jackets looking for another strong start out of the righty. So here we go, Parker Price going to step in and lead things off. He started today with a solo home run to left field nearly 4 hours ago. And he digs in to get the finale started here. Redmond into his motion, and the first pitch of the ball game is down the middle but too high. 1-0. It has warmed up a little bit, but still a chilly day here in the Magic City. Next pitch up in tight, ball 2. We've struggled to get over 50 degrees. Long sleeve weather for sure. Redmond's next delivery down low, so he falls behind the first hitter. 3 balls, no strikes, and well, command has been Redmond's biggest asset this year. Remember, just 4 walks. This is his 30th inning of the season. But he's behind here 3-0, and Price taking all the way. Redmond comes into the zone. Tyler Elliott getting the win in game 1, so good over the final 4 innings. Redmond comes into the zone again, and Price fouls one back to the screen. That pushes the count full. And the payoff pitch to the first batter of the ball game in the dirt. He walked him.
The walk brings up number 22, Hayden Keller.
So an uncharacteristic start to this one for Redmond. Issuing a walk to the leadoff man, Parker Price. That brings the pitcher, Hayden Keller, to the plate. First pitch fouled straight back behind home plate. Keller hitting .333 on the season now. And he swings and misses at a good breaking ball from Redmond. The Jackets tied the school record with 4 double plays in game 1 today. They have turned 7 double plays in the series, using balls in play to turn into quick outs. 0-2 pitch fouled off by Keller. 4th time the Jackets have turned 4 double plays in the game. By the way, the GNAC record is 5 double plays in the game. It's only been done 1 time. So the Jackets, who turned those 4 double plays in the first 6 innings of game 1 today, they didn't get another one though, so fell 1 shy of the conference record for double plays. But hard to fathom anything more than 5. You just start running out of time to do it. You can't have more than 1 double play in an inning, of course. That's been a huge asset for the Jackets this weekend. Another 0-2 pitch on the way from Redmond in the dirt. Runner goes. Wagenman can't pick it up. Good base running by Price there, recognizing in an 0-2 count that Redmond may try and go low out of the zone. He got a good read and ends up in scoring position. Redmond still with count leverage here, looking for the first out of the ball game. A 1-2 pitch. Instead, he spins around and chases Price back to the bag. One, two, off the outside part of the plate. Well, kind of a cool moment going on down in the seats behind home plate. Yesterday's Game 2 starters, Matthew Houlihan and Brock Moffitt, are exchanging notes, just chatting a little bit. Looks like they're talking about pitch scripts or something. But, boy, they put on a show yesterday. So those two on pitch charting duty today, talking it over a little bit. They were both outstanding. 2-2 pitch, grounded towards Godfrey at second. He smothers it and throws out Keller for out number one.
With 1 out and a runner on third base.
And those guys were fun to watch. They had good pace going, and Houlihan, you know, it was really just two mistakes that cost him, and both of them left the park. We talked to head coach Derek Waddups after, and he said, unfortunately, the two mistakes he made, the Nighthawks made him pay. The solo home run off the bat of Price, and then it was Keller who hit the solo home run, and then Pahukoa, the big 2-run shot in the 7th yesterday, proved to be the difference maker. First pitch down low to Grant Carey, ball one, and for Moffitt, he was untouchable through 6. He retired the first 18 batters. It was perfect. And then Carson Green broke up the perfecto and the no-hitter with a double on the first pitch of the 7th. The Jackets made things interesting, but Max Holtzclaw came in and slammed the door, and would expect Max to be available if needed in this game. Holtzclaw needed just 16 pitches to get through the 7th yesterday. Game 4, series finale, Nighthawks and Jackets. 1-1 the count. In there, good spot from Redmond, 1 and 2. And you threatening right away with Price on third and 1 out. Redmond working out of the stretch. Next pitch just a little bit too low. I think that's where Connor wanted it. Can't get hurt down there. Was targeting the lower part of the strike zone on the outside corner, but that one just a little too low. He's okay with it, and the count even at 2 and 2. Carey's a dangerous hitter. You got to pitch him like that. Stay low and away from the strike zone. Now 2-2 pitch. Hammered to left field. Lutz backtracking a little bit. Should be deep enough to get the run across. And coming home to score is Price. It's 1-0 Northwest Nazarene.
The sac fly from Carey brings up the 4-hitter, number 23, Duke Pahukoa.
So the Nighthawks, just as they did in Game 1 today, getting on the board in the top of the first inning. That pitch a little bit up in the zone, and Carey got into it, not all the way, but definitely deep enough to score the speedy Price. So the base is clear, 2 outs, and here's Duke Pahukoa. Redmond delivers. First pitch, hammered foul. Pahukoa very early and drives it out of play. Now the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate. Good spot from Redmond. He's a strike away from getting through the first frame. Pahukoa thought maybe that was a little bit inside. But now he'll have to protect behind in the count, 0-2. Redmond ready. Swing and a foul tip. No. Just got away from Wagenman, and he throws out Pahukoa for out number 3. The Nighthawks strike first without the aid of a hit. After the top of the first, it's NNU 1, and the Jackets coming up. So the Nighthawks spot Hayden Keller with a run in the top of the first. And the Yellow Jackets going to try and get to work with Carson Green, Justin Lutz, and James Anderson scheduled to hit in the bottom of the first inning. Defensively for the Nighthawks, Kyle Payne in left, Ryan Deering in center, and Tyler Best in right field. Duke Pahukoa at third. Parker Price joins him on the left side at short. Walker Moore at second, Grant Carey at first, and Rumble Reyes, the catcher, here in Game 4 of the weekend. Carson Green in there. First pitch from Hayden Keller, low and out of the zone, ball one. That one on the outside corner for a strike. 1-1 on Carson Green. Big game for him in the opener. A career-high 5 runs batted in for Carson. Home run, a double, and a single. 3 hits for him. Look out. Had to duck out of the way of that one. So a big performance from the fourth-year junior. He's trying to help the Jackets strike back here in the bottom of the first. 2-1 the count. Keller a little bit of a 3-quarter delivery. And Green fouled it back to the screen to even things at 2-2. Two-two pitch. Breaking ball just off the inside corner. Froze Green a little bit, but Keller didn't get the call. Must have just missed the inside black. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. And Keller starts his day with a strikeout. That'll bring Justin Lutz to the plate. So no Hayden Foltz here in the series finale. Hayden was a late scratch defensively in Game 1, so he was originally in the lineup in right field, and then a few minutes before first pitch today, head coach Derek Waddup's moving Foltz to the DH spot and Diego Hernandez to right field as Lutz takes strike one. And well, now Foltz not even in the lineup offensively or defensively here in the finale. So I don't know if that's injury related at all or just based on matchups, but Justin Lutz getting the start and falling behind 0-2 quickly to Keller. Oh, 2 pitch in the dirt. Ball one. Here's the set in the 1-2. Down low and a good take from Lutz that time. James Anderson waiting on deck. He had a couple doubles in Game 1 today. 2-2 pitch. Called strike 3. Lutz couldn't believe it. He thought it was outside, but back-to-back strikeouts for Keller. So Lutz down on strikes, and here's James Anderson with nobody on and 2 out. Keller's first pitch to Anderson tails off the outside part of the plate. So the Nighthawks sticking with what has worked this year, rotation-wise. Keller making his 8th start as he finds the bottom of the strike zone. Spencer Schwer with 8 starts now, and Kyle Etheridge, who threw yesterday with 8 starts. 8 series, 8 starts apiece for 3 pitchers, and then it's been a little bit of start by committee for NNU in that 4th spot, although the way Brock Moffitt threw in his 4th start of the year yesterday, you got to figure they're going to be sticking with Brock for the foreseeable future after retiring 18 in a row to start yesterday's 2nd game. 1-2 the count on Anderson. That one just a little bit too low from Hayden Keller. Two pitch now. That one well off the outside part of the plate, and that pushes the count full. Here's the set and the payoff. Walked him. And the Nighthawks crew a walk in the top of the 1st. The Jackets draw one in the bottom of the inning, although it comes with 2 outs. So it'll take a little bit more for MSUB to even the score. Tyler Godfrey digging in. First pitch. In tight, and it hit him. So a walk and a hit batter. Now the tying run in scoring position here early on. And here comes Cooper Dulick.
Pitch on Godfrey brings up your freshman shortstop, number 1, Cooper
Dulick hitting .365 now on the year, continuing to lead the team in that category. So Keller in a little bit of trouble here in the 1st. We'll see if he can find the zone. He does on the first pitch to Dulick. 0-1. Anderson at 2nd, Godfrey at 1st. And Mitch Winter waiting on deck. First we've seen him today. He was a contributor yesterday, particularly in the Game 1 win. A 1 pitch to Dulick, grounded towards short. Price, long throw to first. Is it in time? Got him. And a good play by Parker Price. Had to come all the way around that and throw out his counterpart. The Jackets strand a pair after 1. 1-0, Northwest Nazarene. Walker Moore, Rumble Reyes, and Tyler Best scheduled to hit here in the top of the 2nd inning against Connor Redmond. You know, the leadoff walk hurt Redmond a little bit in the first inning. The Nighthawks turned it into a run, and they lead 1-0 after one frame here in the series finale. First pitch to Walker Moore, fouled out of play. So NNU trying to avoid its first series loss in conference play this season. The Nighthawks won each of their first 3 league series to jump out to the early lead in the GNAC standings. They can't win this one, but they can prevent a loss and get out of town with a split if they win this game. 0-1 pitch in there, 0-2. The Nighthawks beat Western Oregon, St. Martin's, and Central Washington in 4-game series. None of them sweeps. They were all 3-1 results. And NNU at home next week against Central Washington. This one's skied down the left field line. Lutz diving and making the catch. Justin Lutz takes a hit away from Walker Moore, and there's one gone.
Stepping into the box now for the Nighthawks. Number 33, the catcher, Reyes.
Lutz leaving his feet. And a fine diving catch right down the line. That'll bring Reyes to the plate. That jacked up the Yellow Jacket dugout. And the first pitch to Reyes fouled back and out of play, 0-1. And if Lutz doesn't catch it, he's near the line, but I think that's going to be a fair ball. It would have been likely extra bases for Walker Moore. That's a big play. Next pitch down in the dirt, 1-1. Good breaking ball from Redmond to catch the outside corner. Reyes came off the bench and pinch hit in game 1. Had a RBI single in the top of the 9th inning. Getting the start here in game 4 as he did in game 2 yesterday. 1-2 pitch in the dirt. Redmond spiked it that time. Count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now the righty ready. Here comes the 2-2. Hammered but foul out of play. And on the hands of Reyes and smashed it, but far too early. So the count stays at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Grounded towards the hole, and it hops over the head of Tyler Godfrey. Caught the lip of the grass, so a bad luck bounce there for Godfrey, and Reyes with a 1-out single.
Your right fielder, Tyler Best.
Well, that's unfortunate for the Jackets because Godfrey was going to make that play, but he had to get to it before it hit the lip of the grass. That's a significant lip. You can see it there. It's a couple inches, and it just caught the lip perfectly and got over Godfrey's head. First pitch fouled back and out of play. To Best. So that's the first hit of the ball game for either team. Redmond back into the stretch and hammers the outside corner. 0-2 the count on Tyler Best. Well, with the exception of the first hitter, Redmond's command has been there. He just had a rough first batter that he walked. He walked Price, but otherwise he's been in the zone for the most part. 0-2 pitch in the dirt, skips away from Wagenman, but the catcher, Reyes, not going to go anywhere. 1-2. That one skips almost over the backstop, and Reyes will be able to go to second on that wild pitch. So 2 balls and 2 strikes now the count on Tyler Best. 1 away here in the top of the second inning. And now a runner in scoring position for the Nighthawks. Redmond taking his time. Now the 2-2 popped up, fouling out of play. Good battle between Redmond and Best. Redmond ready for another 2-2. Hammered into the left center gap, and that's away from Lutz and over his head. He barehands it, but it's going to be a double for Best. That'll plate Reyes, and the Nighthawks double their lead to 0.
Brings up number 48, the left fielder, Kyle Payne.
Lutz just reached out and snagged that with his right paw. Got past him, and nothing he can do about it. Just a clean double off the bat of Best. But the Nighthawks scoring in each of the first 2 innings and still only 1 gone here in the second. Here's Kyle Payne. First pitch to Payne, upstairs, ball 1. Redmond slowing the pace way down with the runner at second base, a 1-0. Breaking ball misses, maybe just a little bit too far in that time. Patient approach here by the Nighthawks. And, it's midway through the season, but these games are big. These kind of games where you're either going to lose the series or salvage a split, these are the important ones when it comes down to the final GNAC standings. And in reality, when it comes down to the title race, that's where NNU has its sights. The 2-0 pitch, hammered into left field. That's a base hit. That'll score another one. And racing to second base, Payne. Here's the throw. It's air-mailed, and James Anderson right there backing up. But another double, and it's 3-0 Nighthawks.
Double and an RBI for Payne. Bringing up number 8, your center fielder, Ryan Deering.
Good hustle double by Payne there. He was going to challenge Lutz, who's got a good arm. Remember, Lutz also a catcher, but challenged Lutz right off the bat, never stopped running, and earned the double there. Here's Ryan Deering. Rally on for the Nighthawks. 2 runs already in. In the second, Deering takes outside corner. Good spot from Redmond. 0-1. Next delivery, another good pitch from Redmond. That one must have just missed the outside corner. Count even at a ball and a strike. checking the runner. Now the 1-1. That time he does catch the outside corner at the knees to pull ahead 1-2. So Nighthawks making Redmond work. 42 pitches for the righty. And the 1-2 pitch in the dirt. Nice job by A.J. Wagenman behind the plate to keep it in front. If you're the Nighthawks, this is exactly how you wanted to start a game that, I mean, you might think you have to win it. I think it's a little drastic to say you have to win this game, but the way NNU competes, they expect to win every series they play, and their backs against the wall, trying to get out of town with a split. I'd say that's probably the mindset of the dugout, that they feel like they have to win this one, and they're off to a great start. Check that, a full count now, 3-2 on Deering. Big pitch for Redmond. Grounded towards Anderson. Backhands it, and James will beat Deering to the bag for out number 2.
With 2 outs, we're back to the top of the lineup. Number 3.
So Payne scoots over to third, and the leadoff man, Parker Price, will dig back in. Price grinded out a walk in his first at-bat to lead off the game, and he's been real good all weekend. Two runs across in the second. Redmond trying to put a stop to the rally right here. First pitch to Price. A good one. He gets ahead 0-1. Next delivery on the outside corner. Quickly 0-2. See what Redmond does here with count leverage. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt, and trusting his backstop Wagenman to keep that close. You want to be able to spike one there, but you got to make sure your catcher's not going to let it go to the backstop with the speedy Payne just 90 feet away at third base. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count on Parker Price. Well off the outside part of the plate. 2-2. Redmond's next delivery grounded to third. Powell dives, and it's off his glove into left field, and Price does it again, this time with 2 outs, an RBI single, and it's 4-0 NNU.
The single brings up number 22, your pitcher, Keller.
That keeps the inning going for Hayden Keller. So it's been a lengthy second for Redmond. Keller pops it up into shallow right field. And Busso catches it on the run. 3-run score for the Nighthawks. They lead 4-0. Mitch Winter digging in to lead off the bottom of the second. Work for MSUB to do. They find themselves behind 4-0 here in the bottom of the second inning. Hayden Keller delivers down low, ball one. 20 pitches in the bottom of the first for Keller. He traded that labor for a 0. Winter hammers one into the corner, but it's going to carry foul. Just a little bit early that time was Mitch. 1-1. Keller's next offering and fouled off, this time on the ground off to the right by Winter. Caught Mitch before the game. He had that big 2-run double yesterday. Asked him what pitch he saw, and that was just a fastball over the outside part of the plate. That was a big swing of the bat in game 1 yesterday. 1-2 pitch, up and out. 1 ball, make it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss in the dirt. Reyes clears himself and throws down for out number 1. That'll bring Mason Powell to the plate.
Number 12, your third baseman, Mason Powell.
First pitch on the way to Powell, grounded foul towards third base, 0-1. Well, these are the kind of games, if you're the starting pitcher, where if you get this kind of cushion early, it just takes the pressure off. It really allows you to attack the strike zone. And the one thing you don't want to do if you're Keller is really walk anybody. And look, if the Jackets, if you throw strikes and the Jackets start hitting you hard, you'll tip your cap to them. But the one thing you don't want to do is let them back into the game by missing out of the strike zone. But a 4-0 lead makes it a little bit easier to do that. It takes the pressure off a little bit. So 1 away already in the second. 2-1 pitch to Powell, grounded foul again towards third. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And looking at the season numbers, not that this is indicative of today's outing, but that's the one thing for Keller that at times has caused him some strife. 22 walks in 30 innings as Powell down on strikes, but Hayden Keller looks pretty good through the first 5 hitters of this one. Here's A.J. Wagenman. And sometimes those walk numbers come as a function of trying to be too fine. Sometimes when you are in tight situations, you feel like you have to be very controlled with your pitches. It backfires and you end up missing a lot. So this 4-run lead for Keller may allow him to pitch a little more freely. Wagenman takes in tight, ball 1. AJ getting the start here in game 2 of the doubleheader. He caught game 2 yesterday as well. Wagenman making his 11th start of the year. He looks at just outside, 2 balls and no strikes. AJ hitting .233 on the year, a couple of home runs among his 7 hits. There's a deep drive to the left center gap. No one's going to catch that one. It is up against the wall. Wagenman going to stop at second base with a 2-out double. There's the Yellow Jackets' first base runner. So Wagenman makes some noise. That's his 3rd double of the year, and 5 of AJ's 8 hits now have gone for extra bases. And that knock there will add to his .500 slugging percentage. We'll see if that can jolt the Jackets. Tom Busso digs in with a runner in scoring position now and 2 outs. First noise MSUB has made against Hayden Keller, who struck out 4 of the first 5 hitters he faced. Here's Busso. First pitch to him is down low, ball one. Busso looks at the next pitch low and out of the zone. 2 balls and no strikes. So the Jackets trying to put something together with 2 outs here in the second. Even getting 1 run back would be a good start. Just a 7-inning game here in the finale. Busso looks at strike 1 on the outside part of the plate. Leadoff man Carson Green waiting on deck. Wagaman getting his lead off second. And the next one too far in. So really an easy take that time for Busso. Should get a good pitch to hit here. Ahead in the count 3-1. Keller trying to navigate past the 2-out double, and he walks Busso outside. So that brings Carson Green back to the plate.
Carson Green.
Green struck out his first time. Coming off a 5 RBI game in game 1 today. Career high 5 RBIs for him. Big spot here in the bottom of the second. First pitch from Keller. A little bit too high. Redmond had to work through a laborsome second. This has become a tough bottom of the second for Hayden Keller. Still a chance for him to put up a 0. 1-0 pitch. Popped up, foul towards the Nighthawk dugout, and running out of room, Grant Carey couldn't get over there before it got out of play. One pitch. Popped up, foul. That'll get out of play as well. So Keller a strike away from wiggling out of trouble here. Now 1-2 on the way. Slider way off the outside part of the plate. An easy take for Green that time. Can Carson Green come through with a 2-out knock? Two. Into left center, and that's down. And that'll score the first run of the game for the Jackets. Carson Green, stay hot. His 4th hit of the doubleheader, his 6th RBI, and it's 4-1. Good base running by Dom Busso as well to get around to third. And he knew he was off on contact, but that's the anticipation right there by Busso that, hey, anything away from an outfielder, I'm going to take 2 bases on. So the rally continues for Justin Lutz. 4-1 the score now. Carson Green having himself a day. 4 hits on Saturday at the ballpark. 6 runs batted in for the leadoff man. Here's Lutz He takes inside corner, strike one. Justin got punched out on a pitch that he thought was off the outside part of the plate. Instead, it was called strike three in the bottom of the first inning. A 1 pitch. That one on the outside corner, so Lutz quickly behind in the count, 0-2. James Anderson would be next if Lutz can continue the rally. 0-2 pitch from Keller. Check swing. Lutz able to hold off. And the count moves to 1-2. Quick throw to first to check on Carson Green, who will run. Not all that often, but Carson leads the team with 5 steals on the year. Had one yesterday. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Justin Lutz. Another move to first, and this time Green back on his feet. Now Keller set. And the 1-2, grounded foul. Lutz had a diving catch in left field earlier in this one to take away a hit from Walker Moore in the second inning. Another move to first and Green back again. And then he barehanded what ended up being a double in the gap. He's had some action out in left field already. He's looking to come through with a 2-out hit here. Runners on the corners. And another 1-2 pitch on the way. There goes Green. Line drive into right center. Busso scores. Green around to third. Justin Lutz delivers the 2-out RBI knock. And the throw gets away. Lutz able to get to second. 4-2. Here's James Anderson. All of this coming with 2 outs. A.J. Wagenman started it with the double. And now the tying run in scoring position for James Anderson. He's already doubled twice today. And he takes a big rip and comes up empty. Strike one. Keller trying to limit the damage. This one grounded to short for Price. Throw to first in time, but the Jackets get 2 back in the second. We're through 2, and it's 4-2 and NU. Top of the third inning, and Grant Carey leads off. Redmond got a nice rest and a couple of runs back from his offense. So we'll see if that helps spark him here after a tough second inning. This one grounded to short. Dulick has it hit off his glove. And Carey reaches to start the inning.
Following Carey, number 23, your third baseman,
Duke Paukoa will dig in now. Paukoa with a sacrifice fly earlier in this one. And Redmond's first pitch misses off the inside part of the plate. Ball one. So Redmond right back into the stretch. This one golfed foul into the left field corner off the bat of Pahukoa. The count even at 1-1. Base runners all over the place for NNU here early on in the series finale. They've constructed a 4-2 lead. The Jackets a nice job to rally with 2 outs in the second and cut the deficit in half. 1-1 pitch on the way. Runner goes, low and away. Throw down to second is late. It's into center field, and now Carey's going to head to third. Carey's 8th stolen base of the season. That leads the team. And then able to get over to third when Wagenman's throw got into center field. Nobody out. And the 2-1 pitch is low and away. 3 balls and a strike. Next delivery is a check swing. Look out. Walker Moore, the hitter on deck, had to duck out of the way of that one. Got in on the hands of Pahukoa, so the count runs full on him. 3-2. Payoff pitch from Redmond. Tapped foul. Another 3-2. Just a little high. Could have gone either way, but Pahukoa draws the walk. That'll bring Parker Moore to the plate.
brings up the second baseman, number 2, Walker Moore.
And here comes Matt Haight, pitching coach, to talk to his right-hander. Action in the Yellow Jacket bullpen. Ty Wilson up and throwing. So, hey, talking to his senior right-hander, who's in another jam. It was a fielding miscue. Tough play for Dulick, but ball that just kind of ate him up a little bit off the bat of Carey. And then the walk. So 2 on, nobody out, and here's Walker Moore. First pitch, upstairs, ball 1. Next pitch from Redmond, too high, 2 balls, no strikes. So the command that has been his biggest weapon this season, evading Redmond now. Just 4 walks on the year entering this start. He's already issued 2 walks, and he's behind Walker Moore 2-0 here. Got to come in the zone. That one catches the outside corner. And a good take by Moore. That's not the one he was looking for in a 2-0 count. But Redmond needed to come in, and he did. Two one pitch. Runner goes. Tapped foul at home plate off the bat of Moore. Nighthawks getting the runner going. You know they're aware they've hit into 7 double plays this weekend, and perhaps trying to avoid another double play, which could thwart the momentum of this rally. 2-2 count now on Walker Moore. Next pitch. Blown into left field. Now chasing Lutz back. Battling the sun. He reaches up and makes the catch for out number 1. Grant Carey able to come in and score, and it's 5-2 Nighthawks.
Sack fly from Walker Moore brings up your catcher, Rumble Reyes.
So Carey scores. 1 gone, and Rumble Reyes the hitter. And the first pitch in the dirt gets away from Wagenman. And Pahukoa able to get up to second base on the wild pitch. Wind picking up just a little bit. It's actually blowing in at the moment from center field. Feels like most of the time at Dehler Park it's blowing in the opposite direction, out towards right center. That's what creates the power alley. But now the wind helping Redmond in the defense with 1 gone here in the top of the 3rd. 1-0 the count on Rumble Reyes. Next pitch is off the outside part of the plate, 2-0. Redmond checking the runner now, the 2-0. At the knees, good spot for strike 1. One pitch, breaking ball towards Reyes' back foot, and he's able to lay off. So the count now in favor of the NNU catcher. He can pick one out he likes, 3-1. Wilson's ready in the bullpen. We'll see how long of a leash Redmond has. The next pitch will be his 70th of the outing. Pitch on the way in the dirt, not close. He walked him. And here comes Derek Waddup. So that'll be it for Redmond. Ty Wilson coming in when we come back. So here's Ty Wilson into the game for the first time this weekend to face Tyler Best. His first delivery down in the dirt ball one. So Redmond exits with one out in the third inning. Next pitch down low. And Wilson struggling to find the command early. First three pitches out of the zone. He's in danger of walking the bases full. Wilson's got to come in, and he hits the bottom of the strike zone to make the count 3-1 on Best. Pace of the game has come to a grinding halt as NNU trying to rally again here in the third. One run across, next pitch in the dirt, the bags are full again. Kyle Payne
Base is loaded for number 48.
will be the hitter for the Nighthawks. So a sticky spot here. The Jackets felt like they had some momentum, scoring twice with 2 outs in the second, but NNU has grabbed it right back as Wilson misses again. Ball one to Payne. And now some more movement in the Yellow Jacket bullpen. Wilson trying to find that command fresh into the game. Bases loaded, one out. There's a strike right down the middle from Wilson. Payne had an RBI double his first time up. 1-1 pitch. Payne checks his swing. The pitch was too high. Just above the top of the strike zone. It must have been that time from Wilson. Now the 2-1. Too far outside. The 3-1 pitch on the way. On the outside corner, Wilson finds the zone and the count full. Big pitch, the payoff on the way, and Payne wastes it foul off to the right. And the next one upstairs, that'll play another run. So Deering will be the hitter. Base is still loaded and quickly getting ready in the bullpen, Diego Hernandez for the Yellow Jackets. Wilson outside, ball one. He's walked the first two hitters he's faced. And A.J. Wagenman going to go talk to the left-hander. And that may have been by design from the dugout to get Hernandez some more warm-up pitches quickly. And if Wilson can't get through Deering, that may very well be the end. 1 ball, no strikes. That one right down the middle. So whatever A.J. Wagenman had to say worked, at least for that pitch. 1-1. And Wilson finds the outside corner. So he's ahead in the count now against Deering. 1-2. Breaking ball, hammered into the right field corner. That's a base hit. It's going to score 2 more. Deering delivers a 2-run knock, and it's 8-2.
2 runs on the single by Deering. Bringing us up to the top of the order. Number 3, Parker Price.
So Parker Price, the hitter. Runners on the corner, still only 1 out. Price takes a big hack and comes up empty on a pitch that was probably up and out of the zone from Wilson. Price has singled and walked and driven in a run in this game. He's been on base all weekend long. Seems like almost every time he comes up, he gets on. This time, he takes one just below the knees, 1-1. Tapped foul off to the right, and Wilson gets ahead in the count 1-2. One-two pitch, grounded towards the middle. Godfrey's there, steps on the bag, throws to first, and another double play gets the Jackets out of the jam. But 4 more runs for NNU, and it's 8-2 as we go to the bottom of the third. So Hayden Keller got a break, and he got 4 more runs of support. As we head to the bottom of the third inning, Tyler Godfrey, the hitter. Well, the Jackets chipped away, got 2 back in the second, but they look up at the scoreboard, and the deficit now at 6 runs. Godfrey, Dulick, and Winter scheduled to face Hayden Keller here in the third inning. 7-inning game here at the finale. First pitch from Keller, well off the outside part of the plate, ball 1. 51 pitches now for Keller. Into the left center gap, shaded that way was Payne, the left fielder, but it doesn't matter because it's over his head, and Tyler Godfrey going to keep on trucking. Here's the throw into third base. Is it in time? It bounces away from Pahukoa into the dugout, and that's going to allow Godfrey to score. So the Yellow Jackets get one back in the third. That'll bring Dulick to the plate. Dulick takes strike 1. So an exciting start to the third inning. Godfrey gets credit for a triple, and then the throwing error from Parker Price, the shortstop, allows him to come in and score. Next pitch to Dulick. Too high. 2 balls and 1 strike. That went on the inside corner. Good spot from Keller to even the count at 2-2. Flown into center field. Deering a step to his left and waits for it to come down. One gone.
The flyout from Billings brings up our designated hitter, number 40, Mitch Winter.
So Winter will be the hitter. With one gone in the third. First pitch well off the outside part of the plate. Ball one. Mitch struck out his first time up. Grounded up the middle, and Winter's got a base hit.
Winter single brings up number 12, the third baseman, Mason Powell.
Mason Powell will dig in now. Well, the Jackets making noise. Got a run back already, and another runner on base with one gone. Powell pops up the first pitch. Should be playable for somebody. It's going to be Grant Carey calling off everybody else and grabbing it for out number 2. So Powell retired on one pitch.
Infield pop-out brings up number 6, the catcher, A.J. Wagon.
So with 2 outs, here's A.J. Wagenman. He takes at the knees, strike 1. Wagenman got the rally started with a 2-out double in the bottom of the second. And just like that, it's 0-2 on A.J. Got him looking, and the inning is over. The Jackets get one back after 3. It's 8-3 in NU. Keller to lead off the fourth for the Nighthawks. Ty Wilson back out for another inning of work. And the first pitch too low, ball one. Wilson a chance to work out of the windup for the first time. Seeing if that'll harness his control a little better, but his first two pitches to Keller out of the zone. And that one high and tight. So Hernandez has continued to throw in the Yellow Jacket bullpen. The 8th double play of the weekend got the Jackets out of the jam in the top of the third as Wilson delivers a strike. Lined into left field, and Keller's got a base hit.
Single by Keller brings up the first baseman for 35. Grant Carey.
Grant Carey, the hitter. The Nighthawks with their leadoff man on. They've scored in each of the first 3 innings. And threatening to do it again here in the fourth. One 0 pitch. Swing and a miss by Carey. 1-1. That one slashed foul by Carey. He falls behind in the count 1-2. And Carey takes the breaking ball that misses outside. So the count even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. And this one skied to center field for Carson Green. He's got the shades on and settles under it for out number 1.
Flyout from Grant brings up the 4-hitter. And the third baseman, number 23, Duke Pablo.
Paukoa, the hitter. And the first pitch grounded to short. Chance for another double play. Dulick, Godfrey throw to first. The 9th double play of the series. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 9 double plays on the weekend for the Jackets. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Dominic Busso will stand in to lead off the bottom of the fourth inning for the Yellow Jackets. And not that double play was any more exciting than the previous 8, but it's just something that I've never seen before in a series, to have 9 double plays in the course of 4 games. Wow. It just keeps helping the Jackets out. So a 0 finally put up. And here's Busso to face Hayden Keller in the fourth. He pops the first pitch towards Carey, who's drifting into foul territory and has it 1 pitch, 1 out. Top of the order coming. Carson Green will dig in. Green having a day. 4 hits in the doubleheader, 6 RBIs for him. First pitch from Keller, hammered to center field, chasing Deering back a few steps, but 2 pitches and 2 outs.
2 pitches and 2 outs. Bringing up the left fielder, number 22.
Lutz will be the hitter. Had an RBI single his last time up. Keller's first delivery on the outside corner, good spot at the knees to get strike 1. Left-hander up at the bullpen for the Nighthawks. Midway through the series finale, bottom of the 4th inning, it's 8-3 NNU, and the next pitch up and out of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Blake McFadden is the lefty getting loose for NNU down the line as Lutz hits one in his direction, foul. Keller a strike away from a 1-2-3 bottom of the 4th. One, 2. Oh, in the dirt. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two on the way. That one skips in there as well, and Lutz easily laying off. So the count full. 70th pitch from Keller, trying to avoid issuing a 2-out walk. Keller set. Here's the payoff pitch. In tight, and he walked him. That keeps the inning going for James Anderson.
Keller brings on the first baseman, number 20, James Anderson.
So the Jackets have a 2-out base runner in the form of Justin Lutz. Anderson has grounded out and walked. Here he takes it just off the inside part of the plate, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. Low and out. So Keller was a strike away from navigating out of this 4th inning, and now he is issued a walk and is behind big number 20, 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0. Hammered into the left field corner. Anderson's got another hit. He's going to go for second. The throw in was towards third, and the 3rd double of the game, of the day, I should say, for James Anderson. Well, the Jackets rallied for 2 runs in the 2nd inning. That came with 2 outs. Now they've got 2 in scoring position for Tyler Godfrey with 2 outs in the 4th. Tyler Godfrey, the hitter. Here comes NNU pitching coach Matt Hollid. We'll see if this is the end of the line for Keller. Hollid has been making the pitching changes this weekend, so we'll see if he's just going to talk to the right-hander or if this is the end of the line and they're going to go to the bullpen. So Keller will depart. Pitching change for the Nighthawks. Blake McFadden coming in. Godfrey will be the first Yellow Jacket to face Blake McFadden into this game with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. McFadden, the top reliever in terms of ERA on the staff for NNU at 2.05 earned run average thus far. Appearance number 12 for the lefty. Only Max Holtzclaw has more. He's got 13. 2 saves for Blake, 22 innings pitched, 29 strikeouts against 10 walks. He falls behind Godfrey 1-0. Next delivery in tight. 2 balls, no strikes. Next pitch from McFadden, that one way off the plate, so he's a little bit off kilter, fresh into this game. A ball away from walking the bases loaded. 8-3 your score. The Nighthawks have a firm lead, but hardly a comfortable situation here. The Jackets threatening with 2 outs in the 4th inning. Godfrey should be taking all the way, and it's an easy take. It's ball 4. On 4 pitches, Godfrey walks. Now the bags are full for Cooper Dulick.
Number 1, Cooper Dulick.
Dulick digs in 0 for 2. He's flown out and grounded out in this game. And we'll see if Derek Waddups has him taking a pitch here. McFadden has thrown 4 straight in None of them particularly close to the strike zone. Sometimes when a guy comes in and struggles like that, you put a take sign on until he can throw a strike. First pitch to Dehler, right down the middle. There it is. Strike one. Next pitch low and out of the zone. Dehler lays off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lutz on at third, Anderson at second, and Godfrey at first. A double by Anderson, sandwiched by walks drawn by Lutz and Godfrey. All that coming with 2 outs. The bases are loaded for Dehler. 1-1 pitch. Big hack by the freshman, but didn't meet it cleanly. Now he's behind in the count 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. McFadden ready. And the pitch. Backhanded by Rumble Reyes. Way off the outside part of the plate. Count runs even at 2-2. Mitch Winter would be next if Dehler can extend the bottom of the 4th inning. Fly ball into right field. Chases best back a couple of steps, but he makes the catch and the Jackets strand him loaded. MSUB knocks on the door but can't score. We'll head to the 5th. Still 8-3 NNU. Walker Moore to start the top of the 5th inning for NNU. They've got the 5-run lead and a nice job by Blake McFadden to come in and get out of the jam. Wilson back out for another inning of work. His first pitch on the outside corner, strike 1. Moore, Reyes, and Best due up in the 5th. Next delivery from Wilson too low. Ball 1. Diego Hernandez still in the bullpen for the Yellow Jackets, ready to come in if needed. Here in the 5th inning. Check swing, and Moore looked like he went around. They're going to say he didn't. My goodness. That looked pretty close, but Moore receives the benefit of the doubt, and it's 2 balls and a strike. And Walker taps this one foul at home plate, 2-2. Top of the 5th in a 7-inning game here to close out the weekend. NNU at the moment in the driver's seat to get out of town with a series split. Jackets going to try and rally, win this one, and win the series. 3-2 count. Wilson facing the leadoff man. The payoff pitch. Walked him. More walks, and Rumble Reyes will be the hitter. Reyes 1 for 1 with a walk and a single. He scored twice as well. First pitch way off and hits Wagenman's glove. That'll push Walker Moore to second base. Next pitch on the way. Too far inside. Fly ball into left field. Lutz drifting back and to his right has it for out number 1. And that'll be it for Wilson. Diego Hernandez coming in. So Hernandez with 1 out in the top of the 5th takes over to face Tyler Best. Walker Moore, the runner at second. So Hernandez, who was in right field in game 1, we now see on the mound for the 4th time this year, all out of the bullpen, 5.40 ERA. Just 3 1/3 innings pitched, 2 strikeouts and 2 walks for the righty. First pitch, inside corner, strike 1. And really, that's what the Yellow Jackets need right now is just some strikes. I mean, 6 walks issued between Redmond and Wilson, and that contributing greatly to the 8-3 deficit the Jackets face here in the finale. 0-1 pitch in the dirt, blocked by Wagenman. One and one. That one fouled off at home plate. Hernandez working ahead in the count to the first hitter he faces in the game. Next pitch in the dirt again. And it's even at 2-2. Yellow Jackets hit the road next week. 4-game series at Central Washington. 2-2. Grounded towards the hole and into right field. Coming around to score, Walker Moore, as the throw in is cut off. So an RBI single from Best, and that makes it 9-3.
Now batting, number 48, the left fielder, Kyle Payne.
That brings Kyle Payne to the plate. Just a seeing eye ground ball. They had Godfrey shaded towards the middle. If he's playing normal second base, that's probably a ground out, but fortuitous placement for Best, and it's another run on the board for the Nighthawks. Payne takes strike one. Next pitch fouled off. Hernandez is ahead in the count, 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch, down low, and an easy take that time for Payne on the off speed. Wagenman keeps working back there. 1-2. Grounded to third. Powell backhands it, knocks it down. Long throw across to first, just in time for out number 2.
2 outs for number 8, playing center field, Ryan Deering.
That brings Deering to the plate. Deering 1 for 2, a couple of RBIs, as Hernandez tries to limit the Nighthawks to a single run here in the 5th. The Jackets can't afford to fall behind by much more. They trail by 6. And the first pitch to Deering in there for a strike. And the next delivery from Hernandez, low and out of the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Spins around and will make the throw to Dulick to keep Best close to the bag. One ball, 1 strike. Fly ball to center field for Green. And the side is out. Bottom of the 5th coming up. Still 9-3 NNU. Mitch Winter will stand in to lead off the bottom of the fifth inning. Mitch has struck out and singled. Blake McFadden out for another inning of work for the Nighthawks. 6-run lead at his back. Winter, Powell, and Wagenman due up for the Jackets. Winter swings and misses at the first offering by McFadden. Wind blowing in a little bit here at Dehler Park. Winter swings and misses again. 0-2. And McFadden wastes one low and inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2. On the outside corner, 1 gone. McFadden starts the 5th with a strikeout. Here's Mason Powell. Powell's 0 for 2, strikeout and a flyout so far in Game 4 of the series. In on the hands, and he fouls it back to the screen behind home plate. Bullpens are quiet. McFadden came on last inning in relief of Hayden Keller, who, by the way, stays in the lineup. He's just now the DH as Powell comes up empty on the next pitch. Powell in an 0-2 hole here. Next pitch from McFadden, fouled off to the right and out of play. Another 0-2 on the way, and another foul ball. Powell doing a nice job to fight him off and stay alive. Powell looking to continue to protect. Another 0-2 from McFadden, and Mason gets a piece again. 3 straight foul balls off the bat of the Yellow Jacket third baseman. Right down the middle, and Powell down looking. So back-to-back punch-outs, and with 2 gone, here's A.J. Wagenman.
Stepping in the box, number 6, the catcher, A.J. Wagenman.
Wagenman doubled with 2 outs in the second, and last time he was called out on strikes. First pitch from McFadden on the outside. No, off the outside corner, not by much, but it's ball 1. Ninth place hitter Dominic Busso would be next. Wagenman a big hack, but comes up empty. One ball, 1 strike. Grounded foul off to the left. And A.J. behind in the count, 1-2 now. McFadden set. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he strikes out the side. Sixth inning coming up next. 9-3, Nighthawks.
Yeah, 3 down.
Top of the order for the Nighthawks here in the top of the sixth inning. Parker Price, Hayden Keller, and Grant Carey due up for NNU. They're 6 outs away from a victory and a series split. They've got the 6-run lead. Diego Hernandez back out on the mound for a second inning of work. First pitch to Price below the knees, ball 1. Grounded sharply but foul by Price into the left field corner. Parker 1 for 2 with an RBI single in this game. He's also walked and scored a run. One ball, one strike. Next one down in the dirt, 2-1. This one grounded towards Powell, foul though again, and that pushes the count even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 6th inning here in the finale. Most of the scoring done early. Just 1 run combined between the teams over the last 2 innings. The Nighthawks scored 8 in the first 3. The Jackets got 3 back, but MSUB finds itself behind here. The count running full now on Parker Price. Two upstairs, and he walked him. So leadoff free pass, and Hayden Keller will be the hitter. First pitch to Keller, down low, ball 1. Right-hander up in the Yellow Jacket bullpen now. The 1-0 on the outside corner, 1 ball, 1 strike. So Keller with his first at-bat as the designated hitter after he pitched the first 3 2/3 innings of the game. 1-1 pitch grounded. Diving Anderson, he can't get it. It's in the right field, and that's a base hit for Keller. His second hit of the game, and 2 on with nobody out.
Stepping up to the plate, number 35, the first baseman.
So Grant Carey digs in with nobody out and 2 runners on. Dangerous spot. Brooks Zimmer up in the bullpen for the Yellow Jackets. Hernandez checking the runners. And the first pitch on the way down the middle, strike 1. Gets ahead of Carey, who is 0 for 2. But he does have an RBI to his name via a sacrifice fly. The Nighthawks have had runners on base in every single inning. They've scored in 4 of 5 frames so far, and threatening again in the 6th. Line drive, snagged by Godfrey. Throw to second. Is it in time? It is. Another double play, the 10th of the weekend. There's 2 outs. Unbelievable.
To Danford Diego. Bringing up number 23, Duke Pahukoa.
10 double plays in the series for the Yellow Jackets. That's the first line drive double play. The previous 9 had all been on ground balls. Every single one to either Dulick or Godfrey. Unbelievable. So 2 gone just like that in the 6th. And Duke Pahukoa, the hitter. Pahukoa goes after the first pitch and fouls it out of play. 0-1. (9-1-2) due up for the Jackets in the bottom of the 6th. They're starting to get into crunch time, trailing 9-3, and only 6 outs left at the plate to work with. Hernandez trying to get him there and keep this at a 6-run deficit. He's ahead of Pahukoa. No balls and 2 strikes. Oh, 2. Grounded towards the middle. That's going to sneak into center field, and racing around to third, Hayden Keller. Dulick was shaded a little bit towards the hole, and the soft ground ball sneaks through. Runners on the corners now with 2 down. That makes the double play even more important. It would have scored a run. Instead, Hernandez can still put up a 0, but he's got to get through the bat of Walker Moore first. Walker's been on base once with a walk. He's also had a sacrifice fly in 3 trips to the plate. First pitch to him. Lined into the left field corner. That's a fair ball. Going to score at least 1. Pahukoa is being waved in. Moore is going to stop at second with a 2-run double. (11-3). The Nighthawks with 2 outs score twice more here in the 6th. Here's Rumble Reyes. Reyes 1 for 2, a single and a walk and a fly out in his 3 previous plate appearances. First pitch to him on the outside corner, strike 1. Hernandez checks the runner. The 0-1 pitch off the outside part of the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Smoke to left field. Lutz twisted around. It's over his head. And Reyes is going to have an RBI double to make it 12-3. And that'll be it for Diego Hernandez. Brooks Zimmer coming in. So Zimmer takes over with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Brooks making his 4th appearance of the season, all out of the bullpen, just 2 1/3 innings thrown this season for the 4th year right-hander from right here in Billings. Brooks calling Dehler Park his home for the last 8 years overall. First pitch for Brooks is in the dirt, ball 1. Tyler Best at the plate. 2 for 2 with a single, a double, 2 RBIs, and a walk. He's been on base all 3 times here in the finale, which is leaning more and more towards NNU. The lead is now 12-3. One 0 pitch in there for a strike. And look out, Brooks hits him with the 1-1 breaking ball. So the inning extends for Kyle Payne.
Up to bat, number 48, the left fielder, Kyle Payne.
Payne's 1 for 2 with a couple RBIs in this one. Zimmer set, and his first pitch nowhere close, ball 1. 2 on, 2 out here in the top of the 6th inning. 3 runs across for the Nighthawks. 1-0 from Zimmer. Popped up and out of play off to the right. And NU looking to secure momentum before next week's home games against Central Washington. The Wildcats coming to Nampa for 4. And actually, I say next week, it's actually in 2 weeks. The Nighthawks are off next weekend, and the Wildcats will be hosting the Yellow Jackets as Zimmer misses low. So both of these teams next up on the schedule is Central. It'll be MSUB next week in Ellensburg. Then Central will be at Nampa. So the Nighthawks looking to go into their bye week on the heels of a win. 2 balls and a strike. On the outside corner. So Zimmer a strike away from bringing the top of the 6th to a close. Two pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt. So the count runs full. The runners will be off on the next delivery from the senior right-hander. Deep fly ball to center field. Chasing Green back, but Carson makes the catch. The Nighthawks score 3 more. 12-3, moving to the bottom of the 6th. Nine, 1-2 in the order due up for the Yellow Jackets here at the bottom of the 6th. They're going to have to put on some kind of rally here over the final 2 frames if they're going to get back into it. Dominic Busso, Carson Green, and Justin Lutz scheduled to face Blake McFadden here. McFadden has done well, has allowed just 1 base runner since taking over with 2 outs in the 4th inning. Just 1 walk, no hits allowed yet. First pitch to Busso, fouls it off out of play. Busso has flown out and walked in the game. And here He swings and misses at a good off-speed pitch from McFadden. Oh, 2. Smashed foul off the bat of Busso. Max Holtzclaw, the Nighthawk closer, just playing some catch down in the bullpen, and I don't know that the Nighthawks will need his services in a game they lead by 9 runs, but never hurts to just keep that arm loose just in case. 0-2 pitch to Busso. Upstairs, ball 1. One, 2 fouled back and out of play. Busso putting up a fight against the tough left-hander. Another 1-2 and another foul ball. Busso just fighting him off, staying alive. Now the 1-2. Hit him. So Busso wins the battle. And Carson Green will be the hitter.
Back to the top of the order with number 2, the center fielder, Carson Green.
Green 1 for 3. An RBI single has also struck out and flown out here in game 4. Busso nearly picked off. Quick move there from McFadden. Another one, and this time Busso scampers back. Green swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. This time they got him. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Busso looked dead in the water there, but called safe. McFadden's got a nasty pickoff move. Lightning quick. 0-1 pitch. Green takes outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. There goes Busso. Pitch outside, throw down to second, and it's not in time. Busso with the stolen base. So Green ahead in the count, 2 balls, 1 strike. And Green fouls one back to the screen to even the count at 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball, golfed into left field. Chasing Payne back. It's over his head. It's towards the wall, and he can't make the basket catch on the track. Green going to stop at second. RBI double. Carson Green, RBI number 7 in the doubleheader.
RBI brings up number 22, the left fielder, Justice Lutz.
So the Jackets on the board in the bottom of the 6th. And Lutz will be the hitter. (12-4). Now Holtzclaw has the jacket off, and he's throwing off the mound down the right field line. Nobody out, and Lutz takes off the inside part of the plate, ball 1. That one in there for a strike on Lutz. And the 1-1 swung on and missed. Lutz came up empty. Had a good rip at it, though. (1-2) pitch. Fouled straight back behind home plate to keep the count at 1-2. McFadden set, and another 1-2. Foul tip into the glove of Reyes for out number 1. James Anderson will dig in. He doubled last time. That was his 3rd double of the day.
Number 20, the first baseman, James Anderson.
Anderson with Green on second, takes outside corner strike 1. And Anderson taps the next one foul, 0-2. So Anderson in the hole here. The 0-2 pitch from McFadden. Tapped foul off to the right as James stays alive to see another pitch. That one caught Rumble Reyes on the right arm. So they're going to give him a second to shake that off. Those never feel good for the man behind the plate, but Rumble says, I'm all right. I'll shake that one off. Might have caught him on that right shoulder. Around the protective gear. No balls, 2 strikes on James Anderson with 1 gone here in the last of the 6th. Next pitch from McFadden. Fouled away by Anderson again. Another 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. And there's 2 down in the inning. So Anderson down swinging, and that'll leave it up to Tyler Godfrey. Tyler has been on base all 3 times in this one. He's been hit by a pitch, he's walked, and he's tripled. And on that triple, he actually came around to score. There was an ensuing throwing error that turned it into a Little League home run. McFadden trying to get through this 6th. The Jackets scored once on the RBI double by Carson Green, who's standing at second base. Godfrey takes up and in, ball 1. Next one catches the top of the strike zone. Good spot from McFadden to even the count at 1-1. Sage Wayman up in the pen for the Jackets. He presumably will throw the top of the 7th inning. 1-1. Way outside. An easy take for Godfrey that time. 2 balls and a strike. Cooper Dulick would be next if Godfrey can extend the 6th inning. 2-1. Grounded up the middle into center field. Godfrey's got another hit. Green's going to score. And Tyler's been on base all 4 times here in game 2. So that makes the score 12-5, and Cooper Dulick will hit in the 6th. Holtzclaw had been sitting down, and now he gets up again in the bullpen for the Nighthawks. Keeping that right arm loose. First pitch off the outside part of the plate. 1 ball, no strikes to count on Dulick, who is 0 for 3 in this one. Move over to first wasn't quite in time that time. And this time Godfrey slides back. One-0 pitch, flown into the right center gap, shallow. And coming in and diving and making an incredible catch, Tyler Best to end the 6th. Final inning of regulation, 12-5, Nighthawks lead it. Top of the 7th inning. Nighthawks 3 outs away from closing it out. They'll have a chance to add on more as that one in there for a strike on Ryan Deering, pushing the count full. Brooks Zimmer back out for another inning of work. And the payoff pitch, not close, walked him. Zimmer starts the pinch hitter Casara off with a strike. And the next one just missing the top of the strike zone, 1-1. Casara came off the bench yesterday and got an at-bat, and he hits again here in the finale. 1-1 pitch, grounded sharply, and a diving snag by Mason Powell to throw to first base. Another double play. The 11th double play of the weekend. And for the second straight game, the Jackets tie the school record with their 4th double play. It's just unbelievable. It's like every time the Nighthawks get a runner on first, the Jackets turn 2. 11 double plays in a 4-game series. Amazing. Amazingly enough as well, that's the first double play that didn't involve Cooper Dulick, the shortstop. Everything had either been 6-4-3 or 4-6-3. Actually, take that back. Godfrey had a couple unassisted up the middle, but that's the first one that involved Mason Powell, the third baseman. Everything else had been up the middle. 1-0 pitch fouled off. 11 double plays. So in back-to-back games, the Jackets tie their own school record, and the GNAC record's 5. It's not really possible for the Jackets to turn another unless this game were to go to extras. But in an otherwise fairly unnoteworthy game for MSUB, 4 more double plays. Unbelievable. 2-1 the count. This one flown to center field. Green using that speed into the gap, but it's over his head. No, that's a tough one. As a ball from the bullpen got on the field, time was called before the double. Colby Moran, the pinch hitter, thought he had a 2-out double. Instead, time was called. That's a tough break for him. No pitch there, so the count stays at 2-1. That's a tough break for Moran. Holtzclaw's going to have to buy him dinner or something after that. Cost his buddy a pinch hit double. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Grounded foul just behind home plate. Two, grounded to Dulick up the middle. Coop dropped it. The throw to first is just in time still. Last chance for the Jackets. They got to score 7 to stay alive in the bottom of the 7th. Last chance for MSUB. PJ Osmus going to pinch hit to lead off the bottom of the 7th. Max Holtzclaw in to get one more inning of work. Casera stays in the game. He's in left field, and that pushes Kyle Payne to shortstop for this final frame. PJ Osmus, the 4th-year Yellow Jacket. Getting an at-bat here, and on deck is Peyton Flynn. So he'll presumably pinch hit for Mason Powell. Holtzclaw picked up his GNAC leading 9th save of the year yesterday. This is not a save situation, but just a chance for him to throw one more time, and he starts Osmus off with a big breaking ball for strike one. Check swing, and Osmus didn't go around. Looked like a pretty good pitch from Holtzclaw, but must have been just off the plate. 1-1. And the next pitch misses a little bit up and out of the zone. So Holtzclaw falls behind in the count, 2-1. Holtzclaw working strictly out of the stretch. Tapped foul by Osmus at home plate. 2-2. Got him swinging, and there's one gone. Here's Peyton Flynn.
Your attention. Now batting for the Yellow Jackets, number 14, Payne Flynn.
So Peyton Flynn digs in for the first time today with nobody on and one out. First pitch from Holtzclaw to Flynn in the dirt, ball one. Been a tough start to his Yellow Jacket career for Flynn. Just 5 hits in his first 50 at-bats in a Yellow Jacket uniform. 17th game Peyton has appeared in. One-0 pitch is in there for a strike. One on the way. High and tight. Look out, nearly hit Flynn. But Peyton now ahead in the count, 2 balls and a strike. So NNU going to stay at the top of the GNAC standings after the weekend. Next pitch fouled out of play by Flynn. Assuming Holtzclaw can get the next 2 outs, NNU would move to 11-5 in league play. Western Oregon in second at 7-5. The Jackets will go back to 500 at 6-6 in conference play. Behind MSUB, Central Washington is 3-6, and that's where the Jackets are headed next week over to Ellensburg for 4 games on the road. 2-2 pitch, and Flynn just gets a piece to stay alive. Blake Murray waiting on deck. He will be the next Yellow Jacket to hit in place of A.J. Wagenman. Another 2-2. This time Holtzclaw misses low in the dirt, and Flynn works the count full. Payoff pitch on the way. Swinging, Flynn just gets a piece again to stay alive. Good battle. Fighting against one of the top arms in the league out of the bullpen. Holtzclaw proved that last year, and he's already off to a rip-roaring start in 2022. 9 saves already. Keep your eye on that. The GNAC record for saves, just 14, so he's already well over halfway to the conference record as we reach the midway point in the season. In tight, and he walked him.
Your attention. Now back, number 26.
So here's Murray to pinch hit.
Murray.
Jackets get a 1-out base runner. Blake Murray going to get his first at-bat of the weekend. And Murray 2 for 8 so far on the season in limited time. First pitch to him, grounded foul on the right field line. Holtzclaw ready, the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Murray went around on the pitch in the dirt, 0-2. Corey Brownson would be next. He's on deck. Pinch hitting roll. The 0-2 pitch to Murray, just off the outside part of the plate, maybe a little bit low as well. Holtzclaw being careful in an 0-2 count. 1-2. Sort of a half swing, and Murray able to fight it off. That pitch cutting in on his hands. Holtzclaw set, another 1-2. Off speed, missing the bottom portion of the strike zone, and for the second straight hitter, the Jackets making Holtzclaw work. Flynn able to work a full count, draw a walk, and now Murray has gone from 0-2 to 2-2. And he fouls off another one. Well, hard to say why Holtzclaw's in the game. They certainly don't need him as the 2-2 pitch on the outside corner got him looking. There's 2 down. Maybe just to get another inning of work as Corey Brownson going to pinch hit. But there are differing philosophies. He threw 16 pitches in his inning yesterday, and thought process might be, well, we want to get him some more work in the series as his first pitch to Brownson in there for a strike. Some would say you don't want to use your top arm, your closer, unless you have to. But in any case, Holtzclaw getting one more frame of work, and he's an out away from finishing off this series. The 0-1 pitch to Brownson, breaking ball tapped foul. Here's the set and the 0-2. And check swing. Did he go around? They won't appeal, so it's ball 1. One, two, swing and a miss, and that's the ball game, and that's the series. NNU salvages the split, and that'll do it for us. These teams, a well-fought series, and the Nighthawks get out of town with a win. Thanks so much for being with us this weekend. Head to MSUB Sports com for all the latest news, stats, highlights, and more. Evan O'Kelly saying, have a good weekend, everybody.